can write stories, brainstorm ideas, and I can sound like this if you choose.
As a companion, I learn about you and help.
Let's explore the world together. I can be your sounding board as you work through challenges.
I can get philosophical, create.
I can write stories,
As a companion, I learn about you and help.
I can write stories, brainstorm ideas, and I can sound like.
dengan ide berbisnis. Hasilnya bombastis.
Mau punya toko online dengan omset sampai 13 miliar? Kenalin Data Pinter, tools riset dan optimal.
Indonesia tanah air beta, pusaka abadi nan jaya. Indonesia sejak dulu kala tetap dipuja-puja bangsa. Di sana tempat lahir beta, dibuai, dibesarkan bunda, tempat berlindung di hari tua, tempat akhir menutup mata. Sungguh indah tanah air beta, tiada bandingnya di dunia. Karya indah
Maju 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, Gedung Perpustakaan Terakreditasi A, Labor Bahasa, Labor Hukum, Labor Ekonomi Perbankan dan Komputer.
Bank Mini, Labor Dakwah, Fuad TV dan Radio Pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang kualifikasi tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesanmu. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan. Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, Gedung Perpustakaan Terakreditasi A, Labor Bahasa, Labor Hukum, Labor Ekonomi Perbankan dan Komputer.
Bank Mini, Labor Dakwah, Fuad TV dan Radio Pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang kualifikasi tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesanmu. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan. Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rajang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, gedung perpustakaan terakreditasi A, labor bahasa, labor hukum, labor ekonomi perbankan dan komputer.
Bank Mini, labor dakwah, Fuad TV dan radio pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesan. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan. Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rajang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, gedung perpustakaan terakreditasi A, labor bahasa, labor hukum, labor ekonomi perbankan dan komputer.
Bank Mini, labor dakwah, Fuad TV dan radio pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesan. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan. Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rajang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, gedung perpustakaan terakreditasi A, labor bahasa, labor hukum, labor ekonomi perbankan dan komputer.
Bang Mini, labor dakwah, Fuad TV dan radio pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesan. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan.
Universitas Udayana berdiri sejak tahun 1962 dengan visi unggul, mandiri, berbudaya. Terdapat 13 fakultas dan program pasca sarjana yang tersebar di Kampus Sudirman Denpasar, Kampus Nias Denpasar, dan Kampus Bukit Jimbaran. Sejak tahun 1992, Universitas Udayana menghadirkan program pasca sarjana.
Dengan mengacu kepada visi Universitas Udayana yang sedang bertransformasi menuju PTNBH, yaitu menjadi universitas unggul, mandiri, berbudaya yang berdaya saing global. Maka pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana merumuskan visi terbarunya, yaitu sebagai pelopor pasca sarjana berkelas dunia yang unggul, mandiri, berbudaya, dan berkelanjutan. Pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana juga mengembangkan nilai atau moto, yaitu Diversity and Transdisciplinarity for Sustainability, yang berarti kami mengakomodasi berbagai bidang ilmu atau disiplin ilmu, science diversity, untuk diramu menjadi iptek baru atau prodi-prodi baru yang prospektif, transdisciplinarity untuk keberlanjutan, for sustainability. Pada saat ini ada 6 program studi yang kami kelola, yaitu program studi doktor ilmu lingkungan dan 4 program studi magister, yaitu program studi magister ergonomi fisiologi kerja, program studi magister ilmu lingkungan, program studi magister hukum kesehatan, program studi magister pembangunan dan keuangan berkelanjutan, dan 1 program studi profesi insinyur.
Keenam program studi tersebut telah terakreditasi baik, baik sekali, dan unggul. Kurikulum yang disajikan juga telah sesuai dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan tuntutan industri yang dinamis.
Pedoman pelaksanaan proses pembelajaran di lingkungan pasca sarjana di Universitas Udayana diatur di dalam pedoman akademik yang harus ditaati oleh seluruh mahasiswa. Pasca sarjana merancang dan mengimplementasikan pendidikan jarak jauh, di mana pembelajaran secara fleksibel dan menerapkan blended learning, yaitu PJJ dan tatap muka. PJJ menggunakan aplikasi OASE, yaitu Online Academic Service for E-Learning, yang telah terintegrasi dengan IMISU, yaitu Integrated Management System of Udayana University. Tatap muka secara hybrid, yaitu gabungan antara offline dan virtual dengan menggunakan aplikasi Webex. Penjaminan mutu dilaksanakan di pasca sarjana oleh unit pengelola pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu, dan di tingkat prodi dilaksanakan oleh tim pelaksana penjaminan mutu prodi.
Buku-buku referensi dan jurnal terakreditasi telah mengadaptasi sistem digital. Mahasiswa maupun dosen dapat mengaksesnya kapan saja dan di mana saja. Program pasca sarjana juga dilengkapi laboratorium untuk mendukung pelaksanaan pendidikan dan penelitian. Harapannya dapat mendorong lahirnya riset-riset yang berdaya guna bagi masyarakat. Program pasca sarjana didukung oleh tenaga pendidik dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Sebagian besar di antaranya merupakan guru besar tetap dan profesional.
Pasca sarjana memberikan pelayanan prima dengan sistem manajemen yang tertib, efisien, transparan, dan akuntabel, serta berdaya saing global. Kami juga membangun jejaring kerjasama dengan berbagai lembaga, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. Pasca sarjana juga didukung dengan sarana prasarana yang memadai dan sumber daya yang kompeten, berkarakter, dan profesional di bidangnya.
Program studi profesi insinyur Universitas Udayana diperuntukkan kepada para sarjana keteknikan agar mengikuti program profesi keinsinyuran guna mendapat kompetensi dari organisasi profesi. Berdiri sejak tahun 2017, Profesi insinyur telah meluluskan sejumlah insinyur yang kini berkarir di dunia industri.
Lulusan kami siap berkontribusi bagi pembangunan dan perkembangan teknologi terkini, memecahkan masalah di bidang keinsinyuran dengan pendekatan intermulti atau transdisiplin serta menghasilkan karya yang inovatif. Kami akan buktikan lulusan dari Profesi Insinyur Udayana akan mampu bersaing di tingkat nasional.
Program studi Magister Ergonomi Fisiologi Kerja Universitas Udayana menjadi satu-satunya program Magister Ergonomi di Indonesia. Program studi ini menawarkan keunikan kurikulum pendidikan dengan pendekatan sistemik, holistik, interdisipliner, dan partisipatoris.
Program studi Magister Ergonomi Fisiologi Kerja berdiri pada tahun 1995, dipelopori oleh seorang pakar ergonomi dunia, yaitu Profesor Ide Bagus Atnyana Manoabe, seorang guru besar dan ahli dalam bidang ilmu faal manusia. Ergonomi merupakan ilmu tentang aturan kerja dan merupakan multidisiplin ilmu, di mana program studi ergonomi terakreditasi baik sekali, memiliki keunggulan, mampu mencetak ahli ergonom atau seorang auditor ergonomi yang memiliki kompetensi mengidentifikasi masalah-masalah atau temuan-temuan kondisi kerja yang tidak ergonomis ataupun yang tidak memenuhi standar K3 melalui pendekatan SIP, yaitu pendekatan sistemik, holistik, interdisciplinary, dan partisipatori.
Program studi Magister Ilmu Lingkungan berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lulusan yang mampu mengembangkan pengetahuan di bidang lingkungan, melakukan penelitian dan memecahkan permasalahan lingkungan secara holistik.
Program studi Magister Ilmu Lingkungan berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lulusan yang mampu mengembangkan pengetahuan di bidang lingkungan, melakukan penelitian, dan memecahkan permasalahan lingkungan secara holistik. PSMIL menawarkan 4 pilihan bidang kajian, yaitu Environmental Remote Sensing, lingkungan pesisir, manajemen lingkungan pariwisata, serta ekososial dan daya dukung lingkungan. Khusus bidang Environmental Remote Sensing, kami bekerja sama dengan Yabaguchi University untuk pelaksanaan share lecture dan double degree. Lulusan kami bekerja di berbagai instansi pemerintah, juga sebagai peneliti, dosen, bekerja di Taman Nasional, NGO, serta konsultan lingkungan.
Program studi Doktor Ilmu Lingkungan memiliki 2 konsentrasi, yaitu pengelolaan lingkungan berkelanjutan dan Environmental Remote Sensing.
Program studi S3 Ilmu Lingkungan itu berdiri sejak 2016, jadi umurnya sudah 8 tahun. Jadi program studi ini dikelola oleh dosen-dosen yang mumpuni, kebetulan kebanyakan beliau itu background studinya dari luar negeri overseas-nya, sehingga nanti dalam perkuliahannya akan diberikan case-case study yang beragam, mulai dari nasional dan juga internasional.
Program studi Magister Pembangunan dan Keuangan Berkelanjutan Universitas Udayana menjadi yang pertama di Indonesia dan kedua di dunia setelah Geneva Graduate Institute, Switzerland. Program studi ini merupakan hasil kerjasama Universitas Udayana dengan Badan Perencanaan dan Pembangunan Nasional Bappenas dan Otoritas Jasa Keuangan Republik Indonesia.
Program studi Pembangunan dan Keuangan Berkelanjutan berdiri sejak tanggal 6 Juni 2023 dari keputusan Menteri Pendidikan Kebudayaan, Riset dan Teknologi. Nah, keunggulan dari prodi ini adalah bahwa prodi ini dijadikan sebagai Institutional Finance and Development pertama di Indonesia dan yang kedua di dunia. Nah, struktur kurikulum ini kami telah bagi sesuai dengan konsentrasi yang ada di program studi ini. 2 konsentrasi yang ada dalam prodi ini adalah konsentrasi keuangan berkelanjutan dan konsentrasi pembangunan berkelanjutan. Nah, harapan kami 3 semester ini akan selesai dilakukan oleh mahasiswa, sehingga nanti pada akhir semester 3 lulusan ini sudah bergelar magister.
Berdiri sejak tahun 2022, program studi Magister Hukum Kesehatan merupakan program studi multidisiplin. Menyajikan kurikulum interdisipliner dan multidisipliner di bidang hukum kesehatan dengan keunikan pada kajian hukum kesehatan pada aspek pariwisata dan berbasis budaya.
Program studi Magister Hukum Kesehatan ini berdiri sejak 21 September tahun 2022 dengan SK Menteri Pendidikan Kebudayaan Riset dan Teknologi nomor 696-E-O-2022. Keunikannya adalah kami mempunyai 33 dosen Magister Hukum Kesehatan yang terdiri dari berbagai fakultas yang mengajarkan berbagai keilmuannya, yaitu secara multidisiplin dan interdisiplin serta transdisiplin hukum. Kami juga mempunyai klinik hukum kesehatan, yang mana klinik hukum kesehatan ini didirikan untuk membantu masyarakat dalam hal pembedahan atau penyelesaian sengketa hukum, dan utamanya juga ditujukan pada para tenaga medis serta rumah sakit di seluruh Bali dan juga secara nasional.
Berbagai kerjasama nasional maupun internasional telah dijalin pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dengan beragam mitra. Salah satunya pengembangan laboratorium data science, data intelligence, dan sustainability di tahun 2023. Hadirnya laboratorium ini merupakan implementasi kerjasama antara pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dengan sistem Dynamic Center yang dapat berkontribusi bagi keberlanjutan pembangunan di Indonesia. Pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana juga membuka diri dengan mengembangkan jejaring internasional. Salah satunya tenaga pendidik yang bergabung sebagai member di University Network yang bermarkas di School of Oriental and African Studies University of London. Jejaring internasional ini dibangun untuk mendorong pembelajaran dan penelitian dalam upaya memperkuat ketahanan keuangan makro terhadap perubahan iklim dan lingkungan. Sejak tahun 2023, pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana telah menjalankan program zona integritas menuju wilayah bebas dari korupsi dan wilayah birokrasi bersih dan melayani. Program ini merupakan komitmen pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dalam mewujudkan pemerintahan yang bersih dan akuntabel serta pelayanan publik yang prima.
Unit Pengelola Informasi dan Kerjasama atau UPIKS pasca sarjana adalah unit yang berperan dalam pengelolaan data informasi dan kerjasama di program pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana. Kami bertanggung jawab atas koordinasi dan penyediaan layanan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi untuk mendukung kegiatan Tridharma di pasca sarjana UNUD. Melalui kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak, kami juga berupaya memperluas jaringan dan membuka peluang kolaborasi penelitian serta pertukaran akademik dalam lingkup nasional maupun internasional. Selanjutnya adalah tugas kami untuk memastikan bahwa informasi terkait program pasca sarjana disampaikan secara efektif kepada mahasiswa, dosen, mitra, dan masyarakat luas tentunya melalui berbagai media. Media komunikasi yang kami kembangkan seperti laman pasca sarjana UNUD, pps.unud.ac.id, Instagram, dan juga Facebook. Kemudian beberapa jurnal-jurnal ilmiah berskala internasional dan nasional juga kami kelola. Di antaranya Journal on Environment, Tourism, Finance, and Sustainable Development atau JETFINSUD, Jurnal Bumi Lestari, dan juga Ekotropik.
Inilah pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana. Pelopor pasca sarjana berkelas dunia yang unggul, mandiri, berbudaya, dan berkelanjutan.
Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometric 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, gedung perpustakaan terakreditasi A, labor bahasa, labor hukum, labor ekonomi perbankan dan komputer.
Bang Wini, labor dakwah, Fuad TV dan radio Pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesan. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung bersama di IAIN Curup yang tercinta ini.
Ayo kuliah di IAIN Curup karena Anda diantarkan untuk mewujudkan impian Anda menjadi guru, penghulu, penyuluh agama, praktisi hukum, pengusaha, pebisnis, entrepreneur, praktisi bank lembaga keuangan, konsultan ekonomi, dai, jurnalis, wartawan, dan pustakawan.
Jumat, Pak. Everything starts with a dream. A dream tells us where to go and what we need to create our destiny. Then, our decision will lead us to the path we need to take, a journey to build ideas into reality. Whichever path, a health worker, an engineer, a scientist, a lawyer, an entrepreneur, or other fulfilling professions. No matter what we choose or what we will become, we always want to see a bigger, brighter, and better version of ourselves. One may want to scale your business, improve talent, and build the best possible opportunities. Whatever we need to be, we need space and time to explore ourselves freely, be inspired, and develop our knowledge and ideas to become what we aspire to be. This is the place where we chase our dreams and find ourselves. Udayana University has 3 campuses in 3 locations in Bali. We have 2 campuses in Denpasar and 1 in Jimbaran, where the head of office is. Udayana University has 13 faculties with their respective study programs. The enrollment rate at Udayana University is significant, increasing year by year, making it one of the most popular universities in Indonesia. As the largest public university in Bali, Udayana University's vision is to create exceptional, independent, and refined individuals. The mission is to provide quality higher education, advanced research, and community service, and become an institution that produces knowledge, technology, and culture for the welfare of the community, eventually producing innovative and prospective works for the advancement of the national economy. We never stop innovating. We continue learning, finding, and developing new ideas that will be useful for the current generation and the next. We are champions of knowledge and seekers of inspiration. Not stopping there, our shared responsibility is to improve public health. Udayana University Hospital tirelessly and enthusiastically champions the improvement of public health. Serving the community is our pride.
mile.
Going to the extra mile is what we do to follow our calling. We believe we can be exceptional, independent, and refined for the betterment of our generation and the future. Join us, set sail. Together we can make all dreams come true.
Universitas Udayana berdiri sejak tahun 1962 dengan visi unggul, mandiri, berbudaya. Terdapat 13 fakultas dan program pasca sarjana yang tersebar di Kampus Sudirman Denpasar, Kampus Nias Denpasar, dan Kampus Bukit Jimbaran. Sejak tahun 1992, Universitas Udayana menghadirkan program pasca sarjana.
Dengan mengacu kepada visi Universitas Udayana yang sedang bertransformasi menuju PTNBH, yaitu menjadi universitas unggul, mandiri, berbudaya yang berdaya saing global. Maka pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana merumuskan visi terbarunya, yaitu sebagai pelopor pasca sarjana berkelas dunia yang unggul, mandiri, berbudaya, dan berkelanjutan. Pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana juga mengembangkan nilai atau motto, yaitu Diversity and Transdisciplinarity for Sustainability, yang berarti kami mengakomodasi berbagai bidang ilmu atau disiplin ilmu, science diversity, untuk diramu menjadi iptek baru atau prodi-prodi baru yang prospektif, transdisciplinarity untuk keberlanjutan, for sustainability. Pada saat ini ada 6 program studi yang kami kelola, yaitu program studi doktor ilmu lingkungan dan 4 program studi magister, yaitu program studi magister ergonomi fisiologi kerja, program studi pembangunan dan keuangan berkelanjutan, dan 1 program studi profesi insinyur.
Keenam program studi tersebut telah terakreditasi baik, baik sekali, dan unggul. Kurikulum yang disajikan juga telah sesuai dengan perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan tuntutan industri yang dinamis.
Pedoman pelaksanaan proses pembelajaran di lingkungan pasca sarjana di Universitas Udayana diatur di dalam pedoman akademik yang harus ditaati oleh seluruh mahasiswa. Pasca sarjana merancang dan mengimplementasikan pendidikan jarak jauh, di mana pembelajaran secara fleksibel dan menerapkan blended learning, yaitu PJJ dan tatap muka. PJJ menggunakan aplikasi OASE, yaitu Online Academic Service for E-Learning, yang telah terintegrasi dengan IMISU, yaitu Integrated Management System of Udayana University. Tatap muka secara hybrid, yaitu gabungan antara offline dan virtual dengan menggunakan aplikasi Webex. Penjaminan mutu dilaksanakan di pasca sarjana oleh unit pengelola pendidikan dan penjaminan mutu, dan di tingkat prodi dilaksanakan oleh tim pelaksana penjaminan mutu prodi.
Buku-buku referensi dan jurnal terakreditasi telah mengadaptasi sistem digital. Mahasiswa maupun dosen dapat mengaksesnya kapan saja dan di mana saja. Program Pasca Sarjana juga dilengkapi laboratorium untuk mendukung pelaksanaan pendidikan dan penelitian. Harapannya dapat mendorong lahirnya riset-riset yang berdaya guna bagi masyarakat. Program Pasca Sarjana didukung oleh tenaga pendidik dari berbagai disiplin ilmu. Sebagian besar di antaranya merupakan guru besar tetap dan profesional.
Pasca sarjana memberikan pelayanan prima dengan sistem manajemen yang tertib, efisien, transparan, dan akuntabel, serta berdaya saing global. Kami juga membangun jejaring kerjasama dengan berbagai lembaga, baik di dalam maupun di luar negeri. Pasca sarjana juga didukung dengan sarana prasarana yang memadai dan sumber daya yang kompeten, berkarakter, dan profesional di bidangnya.
Program studi profesi insinyur Universitas Udayana diperuntukkan kepada para sarjana keteknikan agar mengikuti program profesi keinsinyuran guna mendapat kompetensi dari organisasi profesi. Berdiri sejak tahun 2017, profesi insinyur telah meluluskan sejumlah insinyur yang kini berkarir di dunia industri.
Lulusan kami siap berkontribusi bagi pembangunan dan perkembangan teknologi terkini, memecahkan masalah di bidang keinsinyuran dengan pendekatan intermulti atau transdisiplin serta menghasilkan karya yang inovatif. Kami akan buktikan lulusan dari Profesi Insinyur Udayana akan mampu bersaing di tingkat nasional.
Program studi Magister Ergonomi Fisiologi Kerja Universitas Udayana menjadi satu-satunya program Magister Ergonomi di Indonesia. Program studi ini menawarkan keunikan kurikulum pendidikan dengan pendekatan sistemik, holistik, interdisipliner, dan partisipatoris.
Program studi Magister Ergonomi Fisiologi Kerja berdiri pada tahun 1995, dipelopori oleh seorang pakar ergonomi dunia, yaitu Profesor Ide Bagus Atnyana Noabe, seorang guru besar dan ahli dalam bidang ilmu faal manusia. Ergonomi merupakan ilmu tentang aturan kerja dan merupakan multidisiplin ilmu, di mana program studi ergonomi terakreditasi baik sekali, memiliki keunggulan, mampu mencetak ahli ergonom atau seorang auditor ergonomi yang memiliki kompetensi mengidentifikasi masalah-masalah atau temuan-temuan kondisi kerja yang tidak ergonomis ataupun yang tidak memenuhi standar K3 melalui pendekatan SIP, yaitu pendekatan sistemik, holistik, interdisciplinary, dan partisipatori.
Program studi Magister Ilmu Lingkungan berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lulusan yang mampu mengembangkan pengetahuan di bidang lingkungan, melakukan penelitian dan memecahkan permasalahan lingkungan secara holistik.
Program studi Magister Ilmu Lingkungan berkomitmen untuk menciptakan lulusan yang mampu mengembangkan pengetahuan di bidang lingkungan, melakukan penelitian, dan memecahkan permasalahan lingkungan secara holistik. PSMIL menawarkan 4 pilihan bidang kajian, yaitu Environmental Remote Sensing, lingkungan pesisir, manajemen lingkungan pariwisata, serta ekososial dan daya dukung lingkungan. Khusus bidang Environmental Remote Sensing, kami bekerja sama dengan Yabaguchi University untuk pelaksanaan share lecture dan double degree. Lulusan kami bekerja di berbagai instansi pemerintah, juga sebagai peneliti, dosen, bekerja di Taman Nasional, NGO, serta konsultan lingkungan.
Program studi Doktor Ilmu Lingkungan memiliki 2 konsentrasi, yaitu pengelolaan lingkungan berkelanjutan dan Environmental Remote Sensing.
Program studi S3 Ilmu Lingkungan itu berdiri sejak 2016, jadi umurnya sudah 8 tahun. Jadi program studi ini dikelola oleh dosen-dosen yang mumpuni, kebetulan kebanyakan beliau itu background studinya dari luar negeri overseas-nya, sehingga nanti dalam perkuliahannya akan diberikan case-case study yang beragam, mulai dari nasional dan juga internasional.
Program studi Magister Pembangunan dan Keuangan Berkelanjutan Universitas Udayana menjadi yang pertama di Indonesia dan kedua di dunia setelah Geneva Graduate Institute, Switzerland. Program studi ini merupakan hasil kerjasama Universitas Udayana dengan Badan Perencanaan dan Pembangunan Nasional Bappenas dan Otoritas Jasa Keuangan Republik Indonesia.
Program Studi Pembangunan dan Keuangan Berkelanjutan berdiri sejak tanggal 6 Juni 2023 dari keputusan Menteri Pendidikan Kebudayaan, Riset dan Teknologi. Nah, keunggulan dari prodi ini adalah bahwa prodi ini dijadikan sebagai Center of Excellence in Sustainable Finance and Development pertama di Indonesia dan yang kedua di dunia. Nah, struktur kurikulum ini kami telah bagi sesuai dengan konsentrasi yang ada di program studi ini. Dua konsentrasi yang ada dalam prodi ini adalah konsentrasi keuangan berkelanjutan dan konsentrasi pembangunan berkelanjutan. Nah, harapan kami 3 semester ini akan selesai dilakukan oleh mahasiswa sehingga nanti pada akhir semester 3 lulusan ini sudah bergelar magister.
Berdiri sejak tahun 2022, program studi Magister Hukum Kesehatan merupakan program studi multidisiplin. Program studi ini menyajikan kurikulum interdisipliner dan multidisipliner di bidang hukum kesehatan dengan keunikan pada kajian hukum kesehatan pada aspek pariwisata dan berbasis budaya.
Program studi Magister Hukum Kesehatan ini berdiri sejak 21 September tahun 2022 dengan SK Menteri Pendidikan Kebudayaan, Riset dan Teknologi nomor 696/E/O dan /2022. Keunikannya adalah kami mempunyai 33 dosen Magister Hukum Kesehatan yang terdiri dari berbagai fakultas yang mengajarkan berbagai keilmuannya, yaitu secara multidisiplin dan interdisiplin serta transdisiplin hukum. Kami juga mempunyai klinik hukum kesehatan, yang mana klinik hukum kesehatan ini didirikan untuk membantu masyarakat dalam hal pembedahan atau penyelesaian sengketa hukum, dan utamanya juga ditujukan pada para tenaga medis serta rumah sakit di seluruh Bali dan juga secara nasional.
Berbagai kerjasama nasional maupun internasional telah dijalin pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dengan beragam mitra. Salah satunya pengembangan laboratorium data science, data intelligence, dan sustainability di tahun 2023. Hadirnya laboratorium ini merupakan implementasi kerjasama antara pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dengan sistem Dynamic Center yang dapat berkontribusi bagi keberlanjutan pembangunan di Indonesia. Pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana juga membuka diri dengan mengembangkan jejaring internasional. Salah satunya tenaga pendidik yang bergabung sebagai member di University Network yang bermarkas di School of Oriental and African Studies University of London. Jejaring internasional ini dibangun untuk mendorong pembelajaran dan penelitian dalam upaya memperkuat ketahanan keuangan makro terhadap perubahan iklim dan lingkungan. Sejak tahun 2023, pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana telah menjalankan program zona integritas menuju wilayah bebas dari korupsi dan wilayah birokrasi bersih dan melayani. Program ini merupakan komitmen pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana dalam mewujudkan pemerintahan yang bersih dan akuntabel serta pelayanan publik yang prima.
Unit Pengelola Informasi dan Kerjasama atau UPIKS pasca sarjana adalah unit yang berperan dalam pengelolaan data informasi dan kerjasama di program pasca sarjana Universitas Udayana. Kami bertanggung jawab atas koordinasi dan penyediaan layanan teknologi informasi dan komunikasi untuk mendukung kegiatan Tridharma di pasca sarjana UNUD. Melalui kerjasama dengan berbagai pihak, kami juga berupaya memperluas jaringan dan membuka peluang kolaborasi penelitian serta pertukaran akademik dalam lingkup nasional maupun internasional. Selanjutnya adalah tugas kami untuk memastikan bahwa informasi terkait program pasca sarjana disampaikan secara efektif kepada mahasiswa, dosen, mitra, dan masyarakat luas tentunya melalui berbagai media. Media komunikasi yang kami kembangkan seperti laman pasca sarjana UNUD, pps.unud.ac.id, Instagram, dan juga Facebook. Kemudian beberapa jurnal-jurnal ilmiah berskala internasional dan nasional juga kami kelola. Di antaranya Journal on Environment, Tourism, Finance, and Sustainable Development atau JET-FINSUD, Jurnal Bumi Lestari, dan juga Ekotropik.
Inilah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Udayana. Pelopor pasca sarjana berkelas dunia yang unggul, mandiri, berbudaya, dan berkelanjutan.
Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, gedung perpustakaan terakreditasi A, labor bahasa, labor hukum, labor ekonomi perbankan dan komputer.
Bang Mini, labor dakwah, Fuad TV dan radio pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang qualified tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesanmu. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa dan punya dedikasi yang tinggi ketika Anda menganggap dan menghargai diri Anda. Mari bergabung
Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus terakreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri,
conference on 5 minutes again. 5 minutes again, we can start our international conference. So thank you so much for your participation. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're delighted to welcome you to the third Corolla International Conference on Research and Development in Multidisciplinary Studies related to artificial intelligence technologies, bringing AI in multidisciplinary studies, Bali 2024. The international conference held by State Islamic Institute of Churu, Udayana University of Bali, and Corolla Education Center Foundation. The conference brings together academia, researcher, business, and practitioners who are responsible for education, research, and development. Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise and sing Indonesian anthem, Indonesia Raya.
Hadirin dimohon berdiri.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, traditional dance from Rejang Lebong, Tari Kejai. Ladies and gentlemen, traditional dance from Bali. Tari Sekar Jagat. Ladies and gentlemen, next agenda, welcoming speech delivered by Rectors of EIN Curup, Professor Dr. Idiwarsa MPDI.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Yang terhormat Rektor Universitas Udayana, Profesor Insinyur Iketut Sudarsana ST PhD, yang terhormat para pemateri dan pembicara dari berbagai negara, para peserta konferensi, rekan-rekan panitia dari IAIN Curup, Corolla Center, Foundation, dan Universitas Udayana, serta hadirin sekalian yang saya hormati. Pertama-tama, marilah kita panjatkan puja dan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa, yang telah memberikan kita kesempatan untuk berkumpul secara virtual pada acara yang luar biasa ini, yaitu Third Corolla International Conference on Research and Development in Multidisciplinary Studies Related to Artificial Intelligence Technologies. Tema yang diangkat dalam konferensi kali ini yaitu Bringing AI in Multidisciplinary Studies. Sungguh relevan dengan dinamika perkembangan teknologi di era ini. Saya ingin menyampaikan apresiasi yang sebesar-besarnya kepada seluruh pihak yang terlibat dalam penyelenggaraan acara ini. Khususnya kepada panitia dari IAIN Curup, Corolla Center Foundation, dan Universitas Udayana. Kerjasama lintas institusi ini merupakan bukti nyata dari semangat kolaborasi yang kita junjung dalam mendorong kemajuan di bidang pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan. Kecerdasan buatan atau yang kita kenal dengan istilah AI telah menjadi inovasi terdepan dalam banyak bidang, dari sains, teknologi, hingga humaniora. Multidisiplinaritas yang menjadi tema sentral konferensi ini mencerminkan bagaimana AI dapat diterapkan dalam berbagai disiplin ilmu pengetahuan. Kita sebagai akademisi, peneliti, dan praktisi untuk terus mempelajari dan mengeksplorasi dan memanfaatkan teknologi ini secara bijaksana dan kreatif. Saya juga sangat menghargai kehadiran para pembicara internasional yang akan berbagi wawasan dan penelitian baru dalam pemanfaatan AI di berbagai disiplin ilmu. Melalui konferensi ini, saya berharap kita semua dapat memperdalam pemahaman kita tentang bagaimana AI dapat diintegrasikan dalam riset multidisipliner untuk memberikan solusi inovatif tentang tantangan global. Konferensi ini juga merupakan kesempatan bagi kita semua untuk membangun jaringan kerjasama internasional yang lebih kuat. Saya yakin diskusi yang akan berlangsung hari ini akan membuka pintu-pintu bagi kolaborasi riset, baik dalam konteks nasional maupun global. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh peserta yang telah hadir untuk berkontribusi dalam acara ini. Saya berharap konferensi ini dapat berlangsung dengan sukses dan membawa manfaat besar bagi perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan di masa depan. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Welcoming speech by rectors of Udayana University, Profesor Insinyur I Ketut Sudarsana, ST, PhD.
Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, namo budaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Yang saya hormati Rektor Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Profesor Dr. Idi Warsah MPDI, Direktur Pasca Sarjana Universitas Udayana, beserta jajarannya, para narasumber dari berbagai negara, rekan-rekan panitia, baik dari IAIN Curup, Corolla Education Center Foundation, Universitas Udayana, dan SDG Center Universitas Udayana, serta seluruh peserta konferensi. Pertama-tama, mari kita panjatkan puja dan puji syukur kehadapan Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, Ida Sang Widiwasa, atas asung kerta waranugraha dan berkatnya hari ini kita bisa berkumpul secara virtual dalam kegiatan The Third Corolla International Conference on Research and Development in Multidisciplinary Studies related to Artificial Intelligence Technologies. Hadirin yang saya hormati, tema yang diangkat dalam konferensi internasional kali ini yaitu Bringing AI in Multidisciplinary Studies sangat relevan dengan dinamika perkembangan teknologi era sekarang ini. Kecerdasan buatan telah menjadi bahan kajian di setiap perguruan tinggi dan terus menjadi inovasi ke depan dalam berbagai bidang seperti sains, teknologi, hingga humaniora. Multidisciplinaries yang diusung dalam tema konferensi saat ini mencerminkan bahwa AI sangat relevan untuk berbagai disiplin ilmu, bidang pekerjaan, hingga sektor pembangunan. Disinilah peran akademisi, praktisi, dan juga peneliti dibutuhkan untuk terus mempelajari, mengeksplorasi, dan memanfaatkan teknologi ini secara bijaksana dan kreatif. Mewakili seluruh sivitas akademika Universitas Udayana, saya mengapresiasi penuh terselenggaranya konferensi internasional kali ini yang dihadiri oleh sejumlah pembicara dan narasumber yang hebat yang akan berbagi mengenai hasil-hasil penelitian terbaru dan praktek baik dalam penerapan AI pada berbagai disiplin ilmu dan aktivitas kehidupan manusia. Saya berharap kesempatan baik ini dimanfaatkan oleh setiap pihak untuk meningkatkan kapasitas masing-masing institusi serta dapat berkontribusi untuk pencapaian Sustainable Development Goals. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan terima kasih kepada IAIN Curup dan Corolla Education Center Foundations yang telah bekerjasama dengan SDG Center Universitas Udayana dalam memilih Universitas Udayana sebagai venue konferensi saat ini. Semoga konferensi ini berlangsung dengan sukses, lancar, serta bermanfaat bagi perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi di masa depan. Terima kasih. Saya akhiri dengan Pramo Santi. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, namo budaya, salam kebajikan. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Rahayu, rahayu, rahayu.
Next agenda, welcoming speech from President of Corolla Education Center Foundation, Dadan Supardan, SSI and Biotech.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning everyone and welcome. The Honorable Rector of IAIN Curup, Profesor Dr. Idi Warsah MPDI, the Honorable Rector of Udayana University, Profesor Insinyur I Ketut Sudarsana ST PhD, and the Honorable all of keynote speakers. We have participants attending today from all over the country, both in person and remotely. We feel honored to welcome all of you here. Artificial intelligence is a technology that is increasingly developing and support various fields or more precisely, almost all fields. Therefore, at this conference, we raise the theme bringing AI and multidisciplinary studies. The development of various AI technologies has a significant impact in the world of education, law, social, economics, culture, language, and so on. This is the third event. The Corolla Foundation has synergized with State Islamic Religious Higher Education Institution and with several universities in organizing international level conference. Previously, in 2021, the Corolla Foundation has collaborated with Patpetula University to hold the first Corolla International Conference, and the second in 2022, the Corolla has held the second Corolla International Conference with the Churub. And now in this event, in 2024, the Corolla held the third Corolla International Conference with IAIN Churub and Udayana University in Bali. For your information, Bali is one of the most beautiful islands in Indonesia. In Bali, every day is holiday. All of you can enjoy with the beautiful places with its unique culture. As a president of Corolla Education Center, I would like to express my gratitude to Rector IAIN Churub, Rector of Udayana University, Postgraduate Director of Udayana University, SDGs Udayana University, and all of the team. I would also like to thank all of the keynote speakers who have given their trust and helped a lot in the activities carried out by the Corolla Foundation. Hopefully, this conference will become a bridge for us to remain productive in working and collaborating in various fields. Thank you for all, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our opening ceremony for today. Thank you for your participation. Next agenda will be the signing of Memorandum of Understanding. The first signing will be IAIN Churub and Udayana University.
Mohon kepada Udayana dan
MOU between IAIN Langsa and Udayana University. IAIN Churub and Dianapura University of Bali.
Mohon kepada Rektor Dianapura untuk maju ke depan.
MOU IAIN Langsa and Dianapura University. IAIN Curug, and UHN Bali. MOU IAIN Langsa and Universitas Hindu Negeri UHN I Gusti Bagus Sugriwa. MOU IAIN Curug and Sekolah Tinggi Agama Hindu Negeri STAHN Empu Kunturan Singaraja.
Kepada Bapak Ketua STAHN
MOU IAIN Langsa and Sekolah Tinggi Agama Hindu Negeri STAHN Empu Kunturan Singaraja. MOU IAIN Curug and Ye Dijla CO PVT Ltd Iraq. MOU IAIN Langsa and Ye Dijla CO PVT Ltd Iraq. MOU IAIN Curug and National University of Science and Technology NUST Iraq. MOU between IAIN Langsa and National University of Science and Technology NUST Iraq. MOU IAIN Curug and Leads Philippines Global. MOU IAIN Langsa and Leads Philippines Global. MOU IAIN Curug and Universitas PGRI Ronggolawe Tuban Uniro. MOU IAIN Langsa, and Universitas PGRI Ranggolawe, Tuban. MOU IAIN Curug and SIRG Aceh. MOU IAIN Langsa and SIRG Aceh. MOU IAIN Curug and Baron Consulting Group Australia. IAIN Langsa and Baron Consulting Group Australia. MOU IAIN Curug and Yayasan Corolla Education Center. MOU IAIN Langsa and Yayasan Corolla Education Center.
Universitas Budaya dengan Universitas Al-Azhar Al-Azhar Mandar bersama National University of Science and Technology kepada Dr. Ahmed C. Obaid untuk maju kerja. Penandatanganan MOU Universitas Udayana Bali dengan agama kepada pihak yang untuk maju kerja. IAIN Guru, Rektor IAIN untuk maju ke depan. Iya. Pada perwakilan Undira untuk maju ke depan. We have no proposal. Okay, thank you. Please sit down.
Ladies and gentlemen, photo session. We would like to invite all the officials, participants, speakers, and guests to the session. Please, for the appointed officials, arrange the photo session.
Okay, for all participants and presenters, you can move forward, please, because we have a photo session. Please, thank you. All of you all. Kami mohon untuk foto bersama kepada seluruh peserta yang ada di dalam ruangan. Terima kasih.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the core of agenda of our meeting today. Plenary session from our keynote speakers will be led by moderator. Thank you for your participation.
Okay, thank you. Please sit down. Once more. Kepada seluruh peserta, pihak Pasca Sarjana Universitas Udayana telah menyiapkan coffee break di luar. Silakan untuk menyantap snack dan coffee break yang telah disediakan. Terima kasih. Oke, kepada seluruh peserta yang berada di aula Pasca Sarjana Universitas Udayana, konferensi akan kita mulai tepat pada pukul 10. Terima kasih. Silakan menikmati snack dan coffee break yang telah disediakan oleh panitia.
Tes, tes, tes.
Pokoknya orang sehari undiran 10 hari baru selesai.
Said to me that he wants to tell to exactly for the main point of the paper that introduced about the profile. So Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid is a creative lecturer at the Department of Computer Science, Faculty of Computer Science and Mathematics, University of Kufa, a PhD in web mining and data mining from University of Babylon in 2017 under advanced technologies in web mining techniques and application. His main line of research is web mining technique and application, image processing in the web platform. So that's, I think, for the profile from Mr. Ahmed J. Obaid. And the second one, I would like to tell the CV or biography from Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiase for the expertise. He's the professor in agricultural economic and sustainability science, and get also the in 2022 he got engineering profession program in Udayana University, and the professional training and course. Also the newest is training on regional action plan for sustainable development goals in a Bali province, and that the certificate that the professor had. And the second one, training and course on system dynamic for strategies, environmental studies, and environmental carrying capacity. And I think that's for the Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiase. And the third one is from Mr. Bobur Sobirov. Sorry. Yeah, Mr. Mr. Dr. Bobur Sobirov. Yeah, Mr. Dr. Bobur Sobirov. He is the PhD on Economic, Samarkand Institute of Economic and Service, Uzbekistan, 2018 until 2020. And for the advanced studies, he is for the employment, he associate professor in Tashkent State University Economic Samarkand branch, Uzbekistan, supervisor on master student, and for the professional experience, he is also the alumni in Erasmus Mundus Canem exchange program. And yeah, that's from the Mr. Bobur. And the last, yeah, we have Mr. Pastor Arguel. Yeah, sorry, Professor Dr. Pastor Arguelles Junior. He is Director Research and Publication Office, University of Batangas Lipa Campus, Lipa City, Batangas, Philippines. And for the educational background, he is a Doctor of Philosophy in Technology Education at Rizal Technology University, Mandaluyong City, Metro Manila, Philippines. And for the professional profile, yeah, he is an international multi-award winner as a scientist, professor, and researcher in computer studies. And also he is a member of International Conference Speaker and ASEAN India Science, Technology, and Innovation Cooperation Research Project Team 2025 to 2027. So for the professional affiliation, he is a co-chair for IFERP Philippines chapter 2021 to 2025. So sorry, I just read for the shortest and the newest from the keynote speaker, because yeah, they have many of biography and the curriculum vitae. So without further ado, I would like to welcome to the first speaker, Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid. But for this conference, for every keynote speaker, only have 15 minutes to present the presentation. And after Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid finish the presentation, we'll continue to Professor Dr. Iwayan Budiase. And after that, we will have question and answer section. So based on the rundown schedule that we have on our mobile phone. Okay, please welcome Mr. Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid to come forward to present your presentation. Please give applause to Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning. Selamat pagi. Om Swastiastu. Nama budaya salam kebahagiaan rahayu. Special thanks to the State Islamic Institute of Churub, Udayana University, Corolla Education Center Foundation, the Sustainable Development Goals of Udayana University, Bali, Indonesia, for their invitation and for the organizing of this conference. It's my pleasure to attend from Iraq to this event. So today I will give some information about the new trends in AI and data mining application and research problem. So Hub, sir, you share my presentation. Share my presentation. Yeah. Skip. Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Ahmad J. Obaid. I am from Kufa University of Iraq and visiting on consultation at the UST University of National University of Science and Technology. Today, my presentation about new trends and techniques of using AI in data mining techniques and research application. So, okay. This is my Google Scholar profile and Scopus profile. I have published more than 215 papers indexed in Scopus and more than maybe 50 papers non-indexed Scopus journal. So also, I have achieved more than 25 conferences in more than 15 universities and institutions in Iraq. These are some of my previous projects. These some of the conferences that I have managed and in the previous years. You can see there under the each photo that the year that already for the conference in which hold, and also these are some of the conferences wallpapers that we have achieved recently. These are the recent conferences in 2024. I have held till this month 5 conferences. So also I have editing more than 18 books with publisher that already indexed in Scopus and Web of Science. This some of my editing book with Springer, with Scientific Net, with CRC Press, with IGI Global. Okay, so these are some of my editing books and previous projects. Also, I have published more than 26 proceedings in Scopus and Web of Science for my previous conferences. Okay, so yeah, this is some of the cover page of our published proceeding, and here you can find there under each one how many papers it was already published in each proceeding. So these are some of them. This with Springer, with AIB, with the cybersecurity proceeding, some of them in engineering and environment. Also, okay, thank you. So I will join to my presentation today. I have choose the most important challenges in data mining for this seminar. So I will go for this outlines, perhaps for 15 to 20 minutes. I will highlight the most important keys in this field. We know that the AI is the application of techniques that to lead the computers that work and look like a human or maybe more than a human. And the data mining that we already mentioned, the data mining is the knowledge and extraction in databases. So we know the main steps on the main structure of data mining is the KDD, is the knowledge extraction or finding on large databases. And the most motivation in data mining is to apply the techniques for the web, because now we are shifting all the local repositories to the web environment. All of our bank's account in the previous years, it was checking locally from the bank. But now we are using our smartphones and smart devices to be checked. So this science is got modification. Why? Because all the techniques has been shifted to a web. All our repositories, all our data, all our information has shifted to the web. So we have to find a new techniques that it will be comfortable for the web. This is the structure of web mining. It was called data mining, and when all the contents shifted to the web, then the data mining at that case is called web mining. This is the structure. I have choose 5 problems. The first problem is understanding the web user behavior. In this problem, we have used log files at the web server side. What is the meaning of log file? Log file is a record, registry, file. It's record all our activities when we are sitting behind our smart devices. So suppose we have this situation. We are sitting at the laptops or smart devices and we are browsing the contents. The log file at the server side, it's record all our activities. So to understand, because all the companies, all the agencies, all maybe some other partners, they want to understand each and every country around the world for their behaviors. They consider this file as a record of their activity. So here we are choose the access log files, because there are also different types of log files that could be found at the server website. And here we are analyzing the contents of that log files. What kinds of knowledge I can got from that log file. So here we can find that IB, we can find some agent information, we can find some other information. I can know what kinds of device you are using when browsing my content. This is very dangerous information. Why? Because most of the companies, most of the agencies, they can't understand what you are using to browse anything over the internet. So for this case, some of the log file tools that could be used, but these kinds of tools, it will summarize you all the statistics. Who will visit you, from where he visit you, how many users they are attend, and what kinds of files they are using in their own devices. So these already free, and some of the paid tools, it could be fine. So I have used in my, I show you 5 of my postgraduate students that already worked on this problem, and already this problem has been solved by my postgraduate students, PhD students, and MSc students, and they are published their papers in Scopus Journal. So here we are consider the text tool, text pre-processing steps. Just okay, this one in this diagram we have using it to analyze the log file. Of course that it will not come in easy way, because we have find some of the challenge in the pre-processing, and we got some knowledge from the users who are using the internet here, as in this case, and we are apply co-clustering and some data mining techniques, and we understood who are having the same behavior with you, the same interest, the same look or expectation. So for this challenge, it was did by my students for the last 2 years. So the second problem is the cyber crime. You know what is the cyber crime? Is the cheating over the internet, is the fake payment. Many people around the world, they are using cyber crime ways to cheat you, to cheat your committee, to cheat your peoples, to stealing their money. So in this problem, we have, according to the reports that already published by SORPAC in 2024, more than $1 billion it was lost by the companies around the world because of the cyber crime. So that is very dangerous problem. And this problem I have choose, this is some of the financial fraud. Do you know what is the financial fraud? Someone, he send you a link to complete a payment to purchase something, and later you will find that link is a fraud link. It is very dangerous. Or maybe some of the peoples, they are using fake account to run away with their money out of your country. This is cyber crime. You know, if I stealing $1 million from my country in the airport, I cannot carry that amount with me. So if I send that payments to outside of my country, no one will allow me to send that amount. So they are using very smart way to using like transaction to run away that amount out of the country, to pick up that amount out of country. So we have chosen in that one of the BISIM data set that is considered most challenged data set in Japan. This bank in Japan has been issued this data set based on their analyze, and they have said that we are already find some cyber crime activity in this data set. So we have analyzed the data set here, and also we have find that there is mixing activities. Means no one can understand the BISIM data set or the fraud data set from the first look. You have to apply your deep analysis, because it's very complex, as you have seen here. Also, we have addressed some of the statement problem, and we are using some of our AI and data mining techniques to solve some of the issues in this data set. As you have seen here, we are applying some statistical and AI tools, and also data mining algorithm to solve this problem and find. Here we are using some classifier chain to find a way to understand the behavior of the cybercrime users. Here our results also on the model evaluation, because I have used 3 models to solve this problem, and I have published my papers also in reputed journals. The problem 3 is the deepfake. What is the meaning of deepfake? I have choose one of the most critical data sets over the words. Do you know what is the meanings of deepfake? Deepfake is the meanings, deepfake comments, because I am very interested in this field. Deepfake comments means There are some people who are writing a comments over the social media. You cannot believe if that comments is correct or not. Suppose I am writing the product of some company is good, or maybe I am writing some products of the other company is bad. So according to these comments, no one can know the reality behind that. So if you are looking to this data set, I have choose Yelp data set. Can you please tell me if this comment about that restaurant is good or not? Is it true or not? Can you please share? Have you read these comments? You please tell me. What do you think about these comments? You cannot give a justice if it is fake comment or a true comment. Why? Because most of the companies now, they are using famous people, they are using YouTuber, blogger people to invite them to give a good comments to their products. Based on that, who is your hero in Philippines? Who you are fellow in Philippines? Maybe some actress, okay? If you are hero or you are maybe fellow people, fellow lady, if she said that product is good, you will purchase it, right? That is the deepfake comments. Why? Because maybe that lady or that actress or that cannot say as a true thing about that product. So this is the science of deepfake comments or feedback, because we don't know how we can find the truth behind that. So here I have taken a challenge. If you can see this challenge here, that already awarded by Harvard University. I think Harvard University, the first university ranking over the world, they already awarded that. In deepfake comments, we cannot find tools to analyze the behavior of the peoples. Simply, it depends on a lot of situation. Now, if your mind is good, you will write a good comment. If your mind is not good or your situation not good, if you are fighting with someone else, you will write not good comments. Even that product is good. This is the behavior of humans. This challenge, it was awarded by many companies and also from the websites of the Yelp. They said we do not have algorithms that are able to handle this problem. So I have choose, this is also a lot of, this is the comments. In my problem, I have choose sample of this data set because cannot take all the samples of the available data sets. And if you can't find here, we are consider. What do you think if the comments of some people got thousands likes? What do you think? It is true or not? Maybe it's little bit honest comments. So for that reason, what we are doing, we analyzing the text and we analyzing the feedback of other user of that comments itself. Why? To understand what you are doing, or what is the honesty, what is the feedback of other committee. For that reason, we have applied our also techniques to find a way to find the tones. Suppose maybe a prof, excuse me, your name, sir? Budia, sir. Budia. What do you think, sir? If you are got a call from your friend, and that friend, he says something, according to his tone, you will take a justice. I'm right? Maybe if he say to you, someone he's coming, according to his tone, his speech style, you will decide if he's talking the truth or not. I'm right? Maybe if I said or am I using some words, you tell me, I think you are not told the truthly in correct way. I think something extra is already, it's added by you because of my style language or my tones of the words. And if I say something, how you can find the peoples, they are talking truly. They are talking right things from their speech tone, from their speech behavior. I'm right, sir? Yeah. So according to that, we consider the tones of the words. The machine cannot understand the tones. What we are doing, we are using a dictionary that gives a tones to the words that using in comments. Maybe if you are find at the comments, wow, this is in my God name, this is very good products. He's lies. Why he's using God name to make a good comments about a product? Or maybe if he using some words, that words is not maybe is not a traditional words. Wow, blow or something. So according to that, we are consider these kinds of activity to find a score. Of course, we are using LSTM network to measure the tones of the speech, measure the tones, and give each tones give a score. According to the score, we are analyzing the polarity of each text and mixing the activity of the polarity with other feedback of the users. And then we decided if that user or if that commenter or feedback user is correct or not, or he maybe is just doing something else. The fourth problem is fraud news detection. We are using here FNC dataset challenge. This dataset is considered as a challenge over the words. And here I give just some big feedback. Okay. Can you please tell me what is the agency that published this news? Can you please read it, ma'am? Excuse me? Excuse me? Can you please tell me what is the name of agencies there that already published this news? Yeah, okay. Fox News. What do you think, sir? What do you think if you are watching this news over the internet? What do you think, if it is correct news or not? Can you please tell me? If it is correct, why? And if it is fake, why? What do you think, ma'am? Excuse me? Yeah. What do you think about this news? Yes. Yeah, you, sir. You, ma'am, sorry. You. What do you think about this? It is correct. Why? Maybe the formal of the news is look like official. Okay. What do you think, sir? What do you think, sir? Yeah. You don't have idea. You confused. You don't know. Let me tell you, all this news are fake news. It's not real news. Because there is no fact. Do you know how much they are lost because of fake news? $130 billion because of fake news about Barack Obama. A company's lost more than $130 billion because one fake news. One. How about many fake news now is already exist in our life or in our? Is there any news you are watching in Facebook? You believe it? No. Why? Because you don't know. There is no metric. There is no justice to know if that news is correct or not. We are watching a lot of news and we don't know. This is the fake news, and this is deep fake. Deep fake means you cannot recognize if the news it's correct or not. So here we are choosing this data sets, and we are using several AI and data mining techniques to solve one of the fake news challenge data sets. And also this is the structure of our proposed system. And we have get a good result that already second higher result over the words. And also our paper has been listed in the state of the art, the most power papers over the words to solve the problem of FNC1 datasets. This is the state of the art website, and you can find my name with my postgraduate students at the second rank over the words. Of course, we are published several papers in this problem, and this is the official websites also we have choose it. And the last problem is deepfake detection. We have choose the face forensic plus data sets. So let us go for deepfake face detection, and their structure, their kinds, and the structure of the algorithm is used for high. So here, what do you think about this face? It is a real face or not? What do you think, Mom? What do you think? Yeah, what do you think about this face? Real. Because it looks like a human. You are agree with me or not? Yeah, it looks like a human. Let me show you. So I put a reference, a refresh story. Because there is some tones. Oh my God. The presentation is not working properly. Okay. When we are backing to this lady, this is the website of NVIDIA. NVIDIA, the higher company that already products the VGA and all this. Do you know what is this? This is an algorithm. It will generate the human faces. Every time you are click on the refresh, it will generate the new face. So this is not actual human. This is AI generated face. So let us go. Here I am mixing real face with fake face. I have mixed. Could you please let me know what is the real face here, Mom? Yeah, Maria? What is the real face here? Who's the real face here? You think C is the real face, right? How about the others? Yes, Mom. Yes, Prof. What do you think? None of them. Okay. What do you think, please? Yeah, Prof. Yeah. The real face. I have mixed one. Who's the real one? What do you think? C. So you feel that C is the real face. How about you? How about you, Prof? What do you think? B. B. So some of you C, some of you B. What do you think, Prof? C. It looks like a real face. Okay. Let's keep the answer at the end. How about this slides? What do you think? What do you think, sir? What do you think, sir? E is the real face. How about you? The younger hair. Yeah. E. E or D? D. D or E? Because I heard some new answers from different positions. How about you, sir? What do you think? D is the real face. So let us keep the answer at the end. Here, what do you think? Who's the fake one? The left side or right side? What do you think, Prof? The Tom Cruise is the fake one, right? Okay. How about you? What you said? Yes, ma'am. The right, the original or fake? Fake. The right side is the fake one. So now let us go and find the answer. I will give you the answer of this now. Simply, you cannot recognize it well. This is the science of the deep fake. So here, do you know how the algorithm is working? This is the power algorithm. If I have your photo and collect some photos of you from Facebook, from my phone, you will be in dangerous, but not all of us. Why? Because we are friends, of course.
Sorry, Mr. Ahmed. Sorry, Mr. Ahmed, I interrupt you. You have only 5 minutes.
Okay, I already finished.
Okay.
I already finished,
sorry.
yeah.
Thank you.
So, because of that, this algorithms work for video, and we have choose also. Please, sir, there is a problem to. No, 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 no. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, sir. So here I. Could you please, yeah, run this video. Yeah, yes. Why there is no sound there? This is simply the deep fake. This is one movie about Barack Obama. It is not real video. This is the one. This is the second case. This is okay. Let's go back to this. Do you know what is this? Do you know, ma'am, what is this? Prof, do you know what is this? Huh? Yeah. This a meeting in Congress with the mayor of Kiev. It attended for 15 minutes, and later they have discovered that the attended people is fake. And the real mayor is coming after 15 minutes from cheating of them. This is the story. It's already happened in Berlin meeting. So this is the power of deepfake. So I have goes to and select one of the data sets that already focus and apply my system, proposed system here. And this is our result. And this is my book that already edited and authored to discuss all the details of the deepfake science. This is my book already published in the last year. Let now, before we are shift to the last, now I will give you the answer of all the photos that you have seen in the previous slides. All these photos are fake. It's not real. Okay? So, no E, no C, no D. And thank you for that.
Okay, give applause to Mr. Dr. Ahmed Jobaid. Not at all.
Maybe Obed, there is some Obed there. Yeah. I don't know. I have to check.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
And please have seated first because the next guest speaker will.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So once again, thank you very much for Mr. Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid to discuss about artificial intelligence and data mining, challenge and future development. So maybe for me, I'm interested with the fake mining itself. Yeah, that's very nice and interesting topic. So we continue, and please hold for your question if you have any question for Mr. Ahmed J. Obaid. And after the presentation from Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiase, we will open for the Q&A session. So please welcome to Mr. Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiase to present your paper.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to present my title is New Master Program in Sustainable Finance in Development. Yeah. Thank you very much. I would like to introduce our new master program in Udayana University. That one is master program in sustainable finance and development. This program is start from memorandum of understandings between Udayana University and OJK, Indonesia Financial Services Authority, in 2017, and under the MOU, we established the Bali Center for Sustainable Finance under the Udayana University, and under the MOU between Udayana University and Ministry of National Development Planning, or Bappenas, we create the new research centers of sustainable development in Udayana University. So, integration Bali Center for Sustainable Finance and Research Center of Sustainable Development, we create the new programs in master degree, master program in sustainable finance and development. This program is inspired from the Master of Advanced Studies in Sustainable Finance and Development in Geneva. The MES is the first in the world, and our program in Udayana University is the second one. Our vision is as a center for the development of leading science and technology, as well as excellent, independent, and culture experts with trans-global leadership in sustainable finance and development. Our program during 3 semesters regularly, with 54 credits or 90 European credit transfer and accumulation system. As we know, the MES learning loads in Geneva is only 60 ECTS. But our program learning load 90 ECTS. Our program in 3 semester, but MES program only 1 year or 2 semester. This is the curriculum structure. In semester 1, we study about the sustainable science, research method and ethics, SDGs, and global sustainability, environmental, biodiversity and sustainable ecotourism, environmental policy, law and administration, and sustainable finance. With total workload or learning load 18 credits. In semester 2, we have 2 concentrations. Concentration 1 is the sustainable development concentration, and the second one is the sustainable finance concentration. This concentration for sustainable development concentration, we have 18 credits in semester 2 with compulsory course, strategic environmental studies, SDGs action plan, and electronic monitoring and evaluation for implementation of action plans. Yeah. And we have 4 subjects for elective course. Yeah, 1 to 4 subject. Yeah. And total learning loads in semester 2 also 18 credits. Yeah. This is the for sustainable finance concentrations. We have compulsory subjects, taxonomy and sustainable finance ecosystem, and sustainable finance action plans and sustainability report. And we have also 4 elective course. In the last semester, yeah, we have learning load 18 credits. Yeah, we have program internship, seminar and research proposal feasibility, research seminar and master thesis feasibility, master thesis examination, and scientific publication. Yeah. And next, from this seminar, we would like to make collaboration with Mr. Jubaid, yeah, to facilitate our students, yeah, to publish our best master thesis. This is the 10 subject, yeah, for elective course. We have green, blue, and environmental economics, industrial ecology, smart city and urban sustainability, integrated area development based on social forestry, yeah, financial technology and inclusive finance, biodiversity finance initiative, environmental social governance, tanggung jawab sosial dan lingkungan in Indonesia, and good corporate governance. Yeah. And extended cost benefit analysis, system dynamic and multi-aspect sustainability analysis. You can visit the website. And the last one, environmental approval and business licensing. This is we offer 10 elective course, and the students can choose only 4. Yeah, only 4 for its sustainable development concentration or sustainable finance concentration. This is the master degree program course. Yeah, just 7,800,000 rupiah per semester, Indonesian rupiah per semester. For international class, we offer 1,200 US dollars per semester. For learning process, we conduct the hybrid lecture. Yeah, for local students, we conduct offline, and for international or national students outside of Bali, we facilitate by hybrids, yeah, by virtual meetings. We are preparing to create a double degree program with overseas university. Yeah, we are preparing to increase our quality assurance in our programs, yeah. Quality assurance in national and international levels, yeah. National and international accredited, and then we conduct the double degree program with overseas universities. Yeah. This is our contacts. And that's all. Thank you very much for your attention. And for the next information, you can contact me or my staff. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Once again, give applause to Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiasa. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, now, yeah, we move to our Q&A session. Yeah, so for the explanation from Professor Dr. Insinyur Iwayan Budiasa, explain about the subject from Udayana University and also preparing for the overseas student. So if our participant here that want to ask more about this program, maybe you can ask in this seminar or other session later on. Okay, so I will open for the Q&A session. The first speaker from Mr. Dr. Obaid, and the second one from Professor Dr. Iwayan Budiasa. Who wants? Oh, okay. The first one from Mr. Dr. Ruspendi, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can take it. Yeah. Maybe from the committee can help me to. Yeah. Is there ada lagi satu mic sudah ke ini ya. Oh ada, makasih Prof. Ya. Ya. Silakan Bapak.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Abai. I'm from Dianapura University. My name is Dr. Wen Lusmini Junaidi. I would like to ask you a question.
Yes, sir, please.
So I am teaching entrepreneurship in my university. So that is my major. So my question is, what is the effect of the artificial intelligence for the entrepreneurship itself? Thank you very much.
In which field, sir?
Entrepreneurship. I'm economic department. Yeah.
Okay,
So please give me just example of how intelligent artificial effect for the business and also for what we call small enterprise, small and micro enterprise. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your question. Of course, we know that the AI is the major tools of the future. And based on my experiments in the field of fraud detection of the large data sets of real-time transactions that happen in one bank in Japan. Okay, sir? So at that time, 3-4 years ago, they already announced that data sets, and they said, we couldn't find a way to track, to find, and to know who will use a smart way to pick up the money in illegal. You know, maybe the stolen peoples become smarter because they are using AI, they are using some of the refresh mind to avoid their detection by the government. So the AI, if we are choose a lot of problems, and maybe if we are get a satisfaction from the mathematical and statistical peoples, AI will help us to at least to alert about the peoples who are using their fake behavior, to know they are, maybe to put them under the monitoring. If you find some people he send the transaction several times, you will got a knowledge maybe that people or that person is in he start to try to pick up the money and run maybe using a fraud transaction or fraud behavior, but it will not be detected at the first time. You have to monitor it at least 1 month, 2 months, 3 months till you find his behavior that he became a frauded. Cannot be detected at the moment he's a frauded, because he also work with you in smart. He's not crazy, or he's not a lazy people. So also he's think like us.
Thank you.
Yes,
So is that enough? Okay, enough from Pak Ruspendi. Okay, the next question. Oh, Ibu, yeah. Ya, Pak. Yeah.
Hello again. Good morning, sir. I'm just interested with the term data mining. No, I think we are using this process in the educational system, but I just would like to know from you, how is it used to improve the educational system?
And what, ma'am?
Data mining. Kasi
Education
the term is very new to me, but I think we are using that in the educational system. As a guidance counselor, I am happy that I heard this word, because I think I'm doing it. And I would like to know, how is it really useful to improve the educational system?
Of course. Thank you, ma'am, for your question. We have used data mining or web mining techniques in many fields in our life. Suppose if you want to do some task, if you wake up morning and you want to do your schedule, you already use data mining. Why? Because you are sequence your activities based on their priority. This is the data mining. And in education, what the application of data mining techniques? We can track our students. For example, who are the students that interest in any subjects? For example, recommendation. What are the most credited courses? What are the most benefits lectures? Also, we can understand our students, what they are like, what they are don't like, who have the same behavior, what they are, their looks or interest, what are their behaviors in the future, their feedback, and the most important things, I think, for directors, how I use data mining to make my university as the topper one than others. I think all of them, they are searching about this. To understand this, the data mining will give you a solution to make your university as the best one on your region or your area. The first application is using the recommendation systems to understand the behavior of the peoples who are. I will give you one story if I have time, sir. Excuse me, I have time?
Yeah,
okay.
It's okay.
You know, some of the business, maybe women, men, they are open a market in one area, and after 1 or 2 years, that market is closed. Why? Because that market do not got interest from the peoples in that area. And some of them, what they are using their minds and open their markets in the specific locations. Why? Because they are smarter. He will lose money to build, to get infrastructure, to all these things. And the data mining give a solution to them. One of the businessmen in Boston city in the United States, what he's doing to open the market in one area, he adjusts two peoples in the data mining. One is concerned to understand the families there, to understand the family, how many old peoples there, how many young people, how many kids, how many. He's doing his calculation. At the second one, what he's doing, he's collect all the receipts and purchased item from the other markets, and then they are mixing together. They understood the people what they want. They are bring only the people the items that already requested by those peoples because they understood their behavior. The university same. I have to motivate, because if you are still old, no one will interest to join your courses, your university, or your college in the future. You have still updated and still think about your competitions institute around the area or around the world, and the data mining give you the understood of all the behavior and all the plans in the future. I think the best thing is the recommendation system, the best power system in data mining that used in education.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
sir.
my pleasure.
So data mining is unveiling hidden facts. Okay, unveiling hidden facts. That will help us to rule out behavior or problems, especially our students. And as a guidance counselor, before you do counseling or guidance, you need to unveil facts, real facts, so that you will know how to rule out the problem.
Yeah.
So we are in the right course. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we have 2 questions. Sorry, sir, this from
Thank you. I'm Dr. Marisa Florentino, connected with one local university in the Philippines and in a private school. While we are listening to you with the fake faces and then fake news, with the use of the AI, we're thinking, do we need to protect ourselves from the AI? Or it's the other way around? Or we can make use of AI to enhance education, especially when it comes to research. Which is which? Do we need to protect or make use of it? And in what way? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor. This is very important question. Do you know who is the dangerous committee in our life? Do you know who? The secondary school students. Why? Because they are very active. They are using AI application without thoughts. They are making their faces and duplicated with other faces. They are take pictures to their colleague. They are doing fake videos about their colleague. Because they're old or their age, it's not comfortable to understood what they are doing for. So, do you know face swap application in your smartphone? Face swap. Simply, you can now join to App Store and download the face swap and take a photo for you. This face, it will be duplicated with one face in Hollywood, in Bollywood, in anywhere, in Chinese, in Korea, and Philippines. You will put your face there. These company, they are collect your face to understand you and your committee. Why? Because still this algorithm is still learning from you, me, and all other peoples. They are made this application to develop their self first. And the secondary, so yeah. So maybe one of your students, he came, Mom, doctor, one of my friends, he issue video for me. I am doing something bad. I am beating someone. Is it not my video? Please believe me. If you are watching the video, you cannot believe him. No one can believe him. Why? The AI lead you to believe because of the accuracy. I already show you some examples. I think the first because a lot of video now in our life is fake. It's not real video. I think the first priority from secondary school, as you are managing some of the schools there, we have to learn the peoples there. Why? Because those kids, they will go back to their family. They will tell to their old mans, old peoples, small people, they will tell, today my doctor said there is some field in defect and maybe our photo or movie become fake, and they will start promoting the people to get known about this dangerous way. So I think to protect is better than to develop, because we need to protect them. Do not share your faces in high quality with non-official peoples. Do not believe anything you are watching in, because if I issue a video, you are maybe talking something bad about me. I come next day, I'm fighting with you. Why? Do not think if this video are fake or not. This is the dangerous. This is the dangerous of, I have to learn them. You should be carefully when you are watching or hear anything, because there is a science is called deepfake.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have to learn them. There is a technique, because those kinds of level, they cannot understand the work of algorithms. But if we are learn them, there is a defect, show them some examples, it will be enough to them.
Okay, that's very interesting Q&A, question and answer. So I think maybe to continue, if you have any question from Professor Iwayan Budiarsa, do you know Budiarsa? Sorry. Oh, okay. Sorry, sir.
I would just like to ask question to the Dean of the Postdoctoral Program of Udayana. Good afternoon, sir. How far can you collaborate with the Philippine colleges and universities as regards to your postdoctoral or doctoral program, or maybe postgraduate program, in terms of double degree, or someone who gets is a diploma in your university and at the same time earning also a degree in the Philippines? Is that possible in the university?
Yeah, one of my master degree is established for double degree in between master program in environmental science and sustainability science in Yamaguchi University, Japan. Yeah. Already. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And we're glad that you could probably collaborate with colleges and universities in the Philippines as regards to double degree or two programs, one in Indonesia and one in the Philippines at the same time. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir. So how about, sorry, Ibu Eka, Ibu Dr. Eka?
Dr. Eka?
Can we move to the online? Pak Bobur sudah join? Sudah, okay. So I think, sorry, thank you very much, Pak Prof. Oh, yeah. I think for the question session for Mr. Dr. Ahmed Obaif and Professor Dr. Iwan Budiase, we have finished it. So if you have any question again, maybe after the session, you can ask more detail for the, what do you want to ask to the two keynote speaker. Okay, in a online session now, we have moved to the third keynote speaker, Mr. Bobur Sobirov, PhD. So, hello, Mr. Bobur. Have you joined? Oh, okay. So, sorry, we still, Mr. Bobur Sobirov, we still connecting the online. Hello, Mr. Bobur. Do you listen? Do you listen to me?
Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm listening you.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, welcome to the international conference. Yeah, uh, the third
Thank you.
international conference on research and development in multidisciplinary studies. Yeah, related to artificial technologies. Sir. So, yeah, your presentation today with the title Fostering Sustainable Tourism, Measurement of Tourism Competitiveness Factors in Central Asian Destination. So I will, yeah, give it to you, sir, to present your presentation, your PPT, only 15 minutes, Mr. Babur. And after that, we continue to Dr. Pastor Reglos Arguelles, sorry. And after that, we will have the Q&A after your presentation. Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Babur?
Yes, I have shared
Ah,
my
time is
presentation.
yours, sir.
You have my presentation with you?
Sorry?
I have shared my presentation.
Yeah.
Can you put my presentation, please?
Okay, maybe from the committee can share the PPT. Okay, wait a minute, sir.
Okay. Hey.
Is it clear, Mr. Babur?
Yes. It's
Yes.
clear, yes, thank you. Can I start in that case?
Yes, yeah, you can start, sir.
So, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to everyone. I am Bobur Sobirov, PhD from economics. I have been working in Samarkand branch of Tashkent State University in Uzbekistan. So today I would like to share you the topic called fostering sustainable tourism, measurement of tourism, competitiveness factors in Central Asian region. So I would like to give some feedbacks according to artificial intelligence, how it can affect on the sustainability of the tourism. Can you go to the next slide, please? So in Uzbekistan, we have been using sustainable tourism according to the different factors. Actually, we are doing according to the two different factors of the tourism. The first one is community-based tourism, while engaging local communities, offering specific features. And by that one, we have been offering many features to the development of the tourism in Uzbekistan. The second one is cultural heritage preservation. It's like preserving UNESCO and World Heritage sites in Samarkand, Bukhara, and Khiva, which has already 3,000 years history. So the focus of the research of me is connected not just Central Asia, but Europe, and I guess the case of UK also. So key comparisons of this one is economic growth of the development of the tourism and environmental preservation, while giving much credit to convince the audience that have already potential. Can you go to the next slide, please? So sustainable tourism in Uzbekistan has four features. Recently, I presented the same paper in Buckingham University in the UK and make some research there also. For that reason, I put the logo of my university and Buckingham University. So here we have found four major features like environmental conservation of the effort, eco-friendly practice, government support, challenges and opportunities were discussed in my research. Can you go to next one, please? Next slide. So my research objective is to explore sustainable tourism policies in the Uzbekistan and in UK. As example, I got two countries in Central Asia and in Europe. As in Central Asia, Uzbekistan is already one of the hubs to use tourism and artificial intelligence data in order to make better analysis. And also we have got case studies of Registan Square. You can check from Google about Registan Square that it has already 2,700 years history, and there were many medievals and scholars from prehistoric time like Amir Temur and so on. They discovered a lot of features in their life. So next slide. So comparison of sustainable tourism practices show us that Uzbekistan and United Kingdom has been focusing different according to usage of artificial intelligence and big data. So big data and artificial intelligence give us much opportunity how to make focus and how to attract tourists to our destination. So we have been using artificial intelligence and big data in order to attract more tourist flow. The last 5 years, for example, as I am a member of tourism and managing hotel business in Uzbekistan, we have gathered 3 times more international tourists thanks to artificial intelligence and big data information. So what I mean by this is that we need to put the best price, we need to put best package, and we need to understand what our tourists would like to see, would like to taste, would like to visit in your destination. So this all will affect on the competitiveness of the destination in the country. Next slide, please. Also, you can see that there are national policies of these two countries and green tourism certification and conservation and management of natural resources and community engagement and education is very important. So I would like to point on the last one, engagement and education. This conference and other, let's say, practical research points are very valuable in order to integrate research and artificial intelligence in order to discover tourism and economics. So nowadays, tourism is considered one of the strategic sector of economy in Central Asia, and by this hub, we have been improving not just one destination called Uzbekistan, where I was born, but there are many, let's say, places like this, like Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, and Turkmenistan. These 5 countries have already improved tourism and have improved economy also. So these points would like to give you that the same data gathered from these 5 countries which are nearby, and in historic time they were together. So these all 5 countries have the same mentality, the same cuisine, the same history, but after Soviet Union collapse, they are individual now. But when you check, it has great history, great potential. Medievals like Indonesian, let's say, people know when I was there 4 or 5 times as a keynote speaker, I have talked about Al-Bukhari, and all people know about Al-Bukhari where he was born. But big data will give us information, what are their interests, what kind of activities they would like to do, what kind of places or accommodations they would like to stay, what kind of taste they prefer. Because as I know, Indonesian people like spicy food, for example. In Central Asia, we prefer different type of the food. So big data is giving us much information and expectation of our tourists to our place. So by this one, we have been improving our tourism and attractiveness of our people. So next slide, please. And the key differences are, there are 3 key differences: policy scope and implementation, level of government involvement, and sustainability of the certification. Very important to organize this kind of feature. So if there is no policy, and if you do not implement the same kind of experience, you cannot improve tourism. Uh, why I got example of the UK and Buckingham University, because they have already introduced it, the best policies in the UK as one of the top destination of the tourism in the Europe. Also, there is a level of the government involvement. The same Uzbekistan and UK get benefit of extensive government and institutional support, where Uzbekistan affords more grassroots and community driven. Also, sustainability and certification is very important in order to encourage people among tourism operators, which is not yet well developed in Central Asia. So I have given here in my research, in my conference paper that I submit on this conference, information about development of sustainability, certification, and policy. So next one, please. Key findings, what I have found from this information is that positive impact of community-based tourism programs, significant contribution to the tourism to local economies, trends in tourist numbers and economic contributions, while comparison between two countries. Next one. Environmental sustainability is very important. In case of Indonesia, the same. When I was in Surakarta, in Solo, in Indonesia, in Bali, I have noticed that there are many resources of tourism in Indonesia. The same cases can be, let's say, implemented in Indonesia in order to face and in order to avoid problems of the natural cultural heritage sites. Also, we have been working on the environmental impacts of the tourism, and we have been proposing green solutions like waste reduction initiatives, sustainable transportation options, educational campaign, and conservation could be done in order to avoid these kind of problems. Next, please. Next slide. So you can see statistics of me which I generated by the usage of big data and artificial intelligence. I got tourist numbers in 2023 and 2013. During these 10 years, you can see the development of tourism in Uzbekistan and in the UK, and the tendency is showing that UK has much more tourists, while Uzbekistan is also improving slightly during these last years. Also, the contribution of GDP has great effect on the development of tourism. When you see in the case of UK, you can see that in the years of 2017 and 18, there was a slight decrease in the case of UK, but in Uzbekistan, it is stable and increasing. But the value and contribution to the GDP has much differences. Next slide, please. So we have been recommending in order to make sustainable tourism, we need to expand our knowledge of usage of artificial intelligence and big data in order to get better information. And also we need to pay attention on our natural resources. We need to conserve World Heritage Site, our nature, and we need to be sustainable in order to make better infrastructure. Also, we need to promote environmental awareness while launching educational programs, while organizing conferences like today. And also, we need to introduce sustainability certification in order to encourage eco-friendly practices in different places. Next, please. Next slide. In the UK, we have been using different points. I have noticed in my research while I visit UK that they have been using expanding of the green certification in order to broad sustainability programs. They have been promoting low impact tourism and ecotourism while introducing many programs and packages according to cultural tourism. Also, they're enhancing community collaboration while involving locals in planning, and more features are there that they have been investing on the sustainability of the transport, and they're developing climate resilience strategies. What I mean by sustainability transport is that next to Big Ben, they have been using transportation, eco transportation 1-1. For example, you can buy bicycles, you can get scooters, you can use something else, but it will avoid, let's say, some emission of gas, and it will not ruin World Heritage Site, and it will not ruin green economics or eco, let's say, atmosphere. So they have been using this one in the UK. Next slide, please. Implications of the policymakers. Here we have given different features and the impact of them according to the score from 1 to 10, according to the eco-friendly practice and tourism. You can see statistics in my slides. Next. In my conclusion that we have to provide summary of the key points in our research paper, and we have noticed that sustainability tourism practices in Uzbekistan and in UK, there are some differences and there are some already, let's say, world-class experiences and implemented cases in UK that Uzbekistan and Central Asia should get. And between these features, I have noticed that there should be use of artificial intelligence and big data in order to find out the taste differs and, let's say, interest of the tourists to go to different destinations. Before coming there, we need to find out and highlight the benefits of the economic development and environmental conservation in order to make better offers of the framework of policymakers and to enhance sustainable tourism. Also, in the future, we need to conduct long-term studies of the impact of sustainable tourism, use of artificial intelligence and big data to make better analysis of the research in these regions. So, Central Asia, as I said, you 5 countries who speak in Russian, whose, let's say, culture, tradition, and taste is, let's say, the same, should learn experiences from Europe, from other Asian countries like Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, and Thailand, in order to make better collaboration, not just on tourism, but also on education or science, in order to implement better practices and implement better, let's say, research in order to conduct better, let's say, tourism atmosphere in Central Asia. So this is my final slide, and thank you for your attention. If you have any questions, I am welcome, and you are welcome on this kind of collaboration in the future. Thank you for time sharing.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Bobur Sobirov. Please give applause once again to Mr. Bobur Sobirov. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, questions. Okay. We are waiting from Dr. Pastor Leglos. So yeah, from the committee, we will open for the question and answer. Yeah, from Mr. Dr. Bobur Sobirov. So if you have any question to the presentation from Mr. Bobur, once again with the title Fostering Sustainable Tourism, Measurement of Tourism Competitiveness Factors in Central Asian Destination. Maybe in online, do you have any question to Mr. Bobur or here in the offline in this conference? Oke, ada notif di sana. Ya. Okay, maybe Mr. Bobur, I have one question for you, sir. Yeah, so why you choose United Kingdom to compare from your country for the sustainable tourism than other countries? So what may be the uniqueness of your
very good question.
also, yeah, maybe you can explain all of us.
Yes, yes. Yeah, as I said, I have been already in many countries. As I studied in Spain, I have been moving to different countries as a keynote speaker. For example, in case of Indonesia, where you go there and you will see natural resources, mountain, beach, water, let's say, cuisine could be identical. But for the UK and in Uzbekistan, we have World Heritage Sites. Uzbekistan is rich according to the history and buildings which have history of 2,000, 3,000 years. So in Central Asia, history is connected with 3,000 years, let's say, history of our ancestors. The same features we can get from the UK. UK has also the same kind of history, the same kind of buildings, the same kind of touristic attractions. So we need to get the same policy, the same, let's say, experience from the destinations that has the same kind of resources. So if I get now Indonesia, measurement of competitiveness could be different because in Indonesia, as I said, you resources are different. In Central Asia, resources and let's say advantage of tourism is totally different. So we have been doing religional, let's say, cases like Islamic tours, but resources of us could be the same with the UK. For that reason, I got experience of the UK. And the second point is that UK has already improved tourism. UK has already implemented some policy of competitiveness and measurement of competitiveness. And I got data from World Tourism and Travel Competitiveness Index, and I calculated last 7 years 7 years statistics of about 55 countries, and I got results that UK is the best, let's say, implemented and practiced destination according to the my cases in Central Asia. So according to this one, I got statistics and I visited that country and I learned that this country is the same with Uzbekistan, but it is well developed. Central Asia is less developed. So we have been using the practice and experiences in our case. This is my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bobur. So, yeah, maybe the point is from the natural resources, yeah, for the comparison. Okay, thank you, Mr. Bobur. So, I will to the participant here. Maybe do you have any question? Compare about the sustainable tourism, the fostering. Is there any question? Maybe in online, if you, you can chat also if you have any question, or you can.
Yeah, they can write their questions and I can answer on the chat. If no questions, we can give floor to the next speaker.
Yeah, is there any question again? No? Yeah, I think that's so. Okay, I think there is, thank you once again, Mr.
Okay, thank you.
Bobur Sobirov, PhD, for present your presentation. And for the other participant, we will wait for the Dr. Pastor Reglos Arguelles Jr. to join us in online session. I think it's still on the process to join with us in an online section. And maybe if we, for look at from the rundown, after this Q&A, we will take a break for a while. I don't know exactly, maybe the committee will explain to all of us about break time. And after that, we'll continue to the 4 speaker also and others parallel session after that. So from Dr. Pastor Reglos. Belum join ya, Bu ya? Ya, nanti untuk link presensi akan diberikan di akhir. Ya, Bapak Ibu, rekan-rekan yang join di online, nanti akan disampaikan. Oke. Sudah join Bapaknya? Belum? Sorry. Oh. Okay, for the fourth keynote speaker, we have Professor Dr. Pastor R. Arguelles Jr. Yeah, he is a Director Research and Publication Office, University of Batangas, Philippines, and with the title, yeah, sensor-based robot for UVC disinfection of the pollution free environments, friendly sanitary napkin incinerator by using metal organic frameworks and IoT. So yeah, we still, oh, okay. So I think the professor has joined in the online session.
Yeah.
Professor Pastor, do you
Yes.
listen? Yes.
Good,
Okay.
good afternoon in Manila. Good afternoon. Good morning in Indonesia.
Yeah, we have in the afternoon also, I think. Yeah, it's 12. Okay, so once again, Professor, I would like to welcome you again, yeah, in this international conference. And yeah, maybe can you see your
Yeah, I just virtually available presentation.
Okay.
Shared, Dr. Mutmaina. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir, you can, Professor, you can start now for your presentation. And yeah, just remind you, we have only 15 minutes yeah, to explain about your presentation with the title,
Yeah.
Sensor-Based Robot for UVC Disinfection of the Pollution-Free Environment-Friendly Sanitary Napkin Incinerator by using metal organic frameworks and IoT. Time is yours.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. Well, this topic is primarily this pollution-free environmental friendly sanitary napkin incinerator by using metal organic frameworks and IoT. Well, this field of invention was already patented, certified the design of patent in United Kingdom, in Europe, and I'm part of the team. So this present invention actually relates to an eco-friendly, non-hazardous battery-operated assembly for sanitary napkins disposal. But of course, this is related to a cost-effective Internet of Things and metal organic frameworks-based sanitary napkin incinerator. So the background of this invention deals with, of course, all over the world, the disposal of the use of, this is for the women, no? For women. All over the world, the disposal of the use of sanitary napkins has been very common problem. Well, especially in India. These studies originated in India. My partners or my counterparts or experts in India, we started to work with this stroll. Of course, the napkins are thrown into the bathroom dustbins and it leads to embarrassing visuals and even smells. And used napkins are flushed into the drain. So the increasing number of strained sanitary napkins end up with a mountain of solid waste materials, which have a great threat to human health because it contains microorganisms causing disease or diseases. So the current methods of disposing of sanitary napkins create really serious environmental problems, like, for example, groundwater pollution, loss of soil fertility, and also the liberation of the harmful gas or gases. So therefore, there's a big question mark regarding the disposal of these sanitary napkins. So here, we actually introduce the best solution for this problem by providing a napkin incinerator with eco-friendly sanitary napkin disposal. So this is a safe, hygienic, scientific, and quick method of disposal of sanitary napkins to incinerate, to burn, then to harmless way without generating harmful emission. So for these particular slides, definitely these are the things that we have so many related literature and studies to come up with this particular invention or technology. So the invention, well, will work with the objects of the invention. some of the objects of the present disclosure, which at least one embodiment here that satisfies, for example, the object of the present disclosure to provide an apparatus for the instant proposal of the used napkins. And also the another object that actually present the what we call, you may go to the next slide, please. Please proceed. Yeah, the third slide, second slide, please. Yeah. And then the object that present disclosure for this particular information or technology or invention, working with, of course, with the apparatus of disposal, and definitely this work exactly with the use of the napkins. Another one is that another object of the present disclosure is to provide an eco-friendly, cost-effective, as I said, sanitary napkins incinerator. So definitely, the object of this present disclosure is also to provide for a compact and battery-operated mechanical model that is used to comprise incinerator along the MOF or UV disinfection. So there are so many ultraviolet radiation or UV ultraviolet uh, technology that are available, and these are all originated from European countries. And this radiation mechanism and runs in the Internet of Things sensors. So another object of this present technology that works disclosure to provide for an IoT-enabled gas sensor and estimate the pollution level. And for that matter, the present disclosure is working to provide it has what we call a spiral tube, no? I will show you later the spiral tube, the image of that particular design, so that you can be able to visually understand how the technology is working there. So please do the next slide, please. And then another object of which advanced technology, well, these are present disclosure to provide also the apparatus that is comprised by MQ135 gas sensor that detects gases like ammonia, sulfur, benzene, CO2, carbon dioxide, and other harmful gases, and even smoke V's. The gas sensor includes the digital and analog output pin, which ultimately goes high when the gas level goes beyond the threshold limit. So still another thing that works with this technology is that it has what we call the present technology. No, please next slide, please. Yes. And then the utilizing the sensor base, as you can see, this the real-time UVC disinfection that works, of course, with this sensor technology, as I have said. And then the optimization, as you can see, for humans and animals, then it will be difficult and it will be harmful for human being or even animals that are going around in the street. If they have encountered this particular used napkins, no, and then this robot sensors enable safe operation in the presence of humans or even animals, prioritizing their well-being during the busy inspection process. Next slide. Now, this is exactly how the sensor-based UV disinfection robot works. As you can see, this is advanced sensor technology that we have the ultraviolet C. So we use UVC. So UVC actually is, for us to start with doing this technology, this is, although all the ultraviolet technology, AVC, these are all, they have all these disadvantages. But definitely, this is in terms of providing this exposure and disinfection, time and coverage. This is somewhat is short in terms. I mean, the distance, no, for you to be harmed by this particular UVC exposure is very low because of the tendency that since it is operated and it is run and have the sensor and it is run in the Internet of Things approach or technology, definitely there will be no harmful problem that might be able to infect maybe on the human being or even all these living things like animals, definitely. because in the aspect of generating the reports, the robot itself generates comprehensive reports that enable quality assurance and process optimization. So this particular optimized disinfection process works already with how this disinfection process done by means of burning all these hazardous materials based on collected sensor data. Next slide, please. Next slide. So these are the sensor-based UV robot for internet service solutions. As I said, this is run in the internet through the Internet of Things testing and testing capabilities, because the advanced sensor technology really have this approach for, of course, remote monitoring, control enabling operators to be able to manage exactly how the disinfection process are done by the machine or the device. Although in the operation, to make it more efficient in terms of usability, it runs also with the ISO 25001 that works with efficiency and effectiveness. So that works really on the measurement of the barometer of working with the operation of efficiency. Why? Because the operation, by leveraging the sensor-based technology, is actually to streamline the disinfection, to minimize, to limit exactly how the device or the robot will be more efficient in terms of burning, no, or disinfecting, or what we call burn those particular hazardous materials. So the precision in disinfection is that the output must be able to ensure that the precise disinfection by allowing operators to adjust settings remotely based on real-time sensor data. So, in other words, if you are actually burning, just like cooking things, cooking food, if you are using, for example, wood, it has some gas that actually be exposed in the air, and then the people may are able to smell it. But this one is not, because this is just being operated by the technology, like of course the Internet of Things, and it is being operated by sensor device. So that whenever you do that, definitely it will be done with a distance. Next slide. So the sensor-based proactive, as I have mentioned a while ago, this real-time component monitoring, these are the predictive analysis. So in other words, it runs, of course, with what we call data science technology, and it's on predictive analysis. Okay, data analytics under utilizing advanced sensors for predictive analysis. So these are the three components of predictive analysis. It is on the real-time component monitoring, because the robot sensors continually monitor its components in real time, enabling proactive maintenance, as well as the predictive analysis for downtime minimization, because it provides the predictive analysis, the predictions that allows for proactive measures to minimize downtime. And that particular downtime are the item that is, or this is the item that is already working with the damage that might be done, that might be happened. But definitely it's not going to work on that, because this is just being operated again by the Internet of Things, and without the internet it cannot be operated, because it is not the function of it. And then the efficiency of maintenance alerts is that the sensors generate maintenance alerts in real time. Real time, meaning when you operate that, automatically it will alert, and ensuring the timely and efficient response to potential issues. So in other words, it will define exactly those maintenance reports that would be able to produce by this particular technology or device or robot. Next slide. So the integration of sensor-based UVC disinfection, building up the IoT and building automation integration that works with also with realization of Google's mission and enhanced disinfection, is simply that part of invention that relates to an eco-friendly and even just cost-effective, because in this particular, I think this is part of the next slide. If you would just put next slide, please. Okay, the innovative sensor integration, as is just to put the ultraviolet C disinfection robot capabilities, because the autonomous operation of this device or the technology advanced sensors enable autonomous operation and ensures thorough and safe disinfection without human intervention. So that's what I was mentioning a while ago. No human intervention, because all you have to do is just to put the device in a place where no human are available there or presence in terms of operating it. So the potential for smart building, oh, it's gone. Kindly, please go back to my presentation. My presentation is gone. Oh, it's gone.
Okay. So do you finish, sir?
No, I'm not yet finished because I am just asking why my presentation material is not available on screen.
Huh?
Oh, anyway, although okay, the material is not available, but I think I have to because this is very important. The next two slides, three slides, because it will show exactly the parts of the uh. Let me just show it. If it's not available, I will show it here. Maybe I will show it. Just give me time so that I can show you the. I have only three more slides for this, and then please allow me to share my PowerPoint presentation because your presentation is not available on screen. Yeah, that's exactly. Okay, thank you for that. So as you can see, these are the parts of my of the invention, and then this invention relates, as I said, to compact and easy operate mechanical module comprises of, Internet of Things enabled gas sensor to sense, estimate the pollution. So that's that the pollution level. And number two, as it is labeled, the grill. So the grill, it is what we call a gas outlet, no? The gas outlet where all the gas sense or what do you call this sense, or rather the smell of it of the gas is working on that. And then the spiral tube with recyclable metal organic framework catalyst. Also, the number seven in the presentation is it is what we call the Peltier sensor. No, it is the one who is sensing all these hazardous elements to be explored and exposed outside. And then number eight is the UV lamp or the ultraviolet lamp. The ash collector also for about number four. Number nine, a lid of napkin input. So that's the place where you are going to put your napkin or use napkin. And the number six is the battery or a battery. And then this apparatus is comprised of metal organic. And this framework as an observant for capturing and degrading dioxin gas and other harmful gases to benign product. So the MQ135, that's code, MQ135 or MQ-135 gas sensor detects gases like ammonia or NH3 or sulfur, the benzene, the carbon dioxide, and other harmful gases and smoke. So this sensor also has digital and analog output pin. So in other words, you may be able to, we can actually able to see exactly the results that goes high when the gases go beyond the threshold limit. So there is a monitoring or control. So the invention also describes the method of operating the said product. So just to give you, of course, that's the drawing of that particular invention. So the following descriptions, embodiments only is not intended to limit the scope, but applicability of configuration of the invention in any way. So rather, the following, that particular description provides a convenient illustration for implementing exemplary embodiments of the invention. So the various changes to the described embodiments may be made in the function and the arrangement of the elements that describe without departing from the scope of intervention. So that's the coverage of the schematic diagram of the apparatus for disposal of sanitary napkins. Next, please. Okay, so this is exactly the certificate or the design number of the certificate of patent registration for United Kingdom design. So we have I think 8 members of this, including myself, for this research patent. This is dated this is certificate of registration for United Kingdom design was accepted and registered July 24 of 2023. So this is exactly the certificate that we received from the United Kingdom government. Next. And that's all. I think if you have some comments or questions, kindly please feel free to do those comments if I still have time to answer those. Thank you so much. And next slide for my information or details of my contact. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
That's my yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Dr. Pastor Aguiles. Give applause to the keynote speaker, our keynote speaker. So, yeah, we will move to the question session. There is any question from you, the participant here? For the Professor Pastor, do you have any question for the invention? Yeah. Oh, okay. We have question in the chat room. Oh, yeah, Ratna Dewi. Maybe you can unmute.
Okay. Sir, Mr. Pastor Arthur, I just want to ask about the emission. Yeah. So, from your presentation, I think that you see you are using the UV lamp to combine with the AI tools, and then have you already calculating the? I think that's the UV lamp is a category for the dangerous with solid waste. So how about calculating the emission from to keep the hazardous waste from the UV lamp during your experiment? Thank you.
Sorry, Prof. Sorry, Prof. You can unmute. Sorry, Professor, Pastor. You can unmute, sir. You still mute. Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Professor, for that very good question. And then, well, the incinerator. This is, as I said in the presentation, that this invention relates to an eco-friendly, not hazardous, because this is a battery-operated assembly for sanitary napkins disposal. So the incinerator itself, it is an apparatus for burning waste material, especially it is industrial waste at high temperatures until it is reduced to ash. So it will become ash. Now the safety of this using or utilizing this technology is that the particular this is primarily prevalent use of non-recyclable and non-biodegradable disposal menstrual products. So in other words, this incinerator with eco-friendly disposal, this is safe, hygienic, and this is harmless to sterile ash. So it helps in instant disposal of used napkins in a very scientific and hygienic way without generating harmful emissions. So it simply takes the use of sanitary pad and disposes them off safely using the robot or device. Now, one of the important related system that we use in using or in developing this technology is that the automatic vending machine attached with burning incinerator, it relates to automatic sanitary napkin vending machine that attached with napkin burning incinerator. So in other words, this is instant of releasing the sanitary napkin for the women in working with operations in the coin-based software programs. In other words, in this way, this is more in that particular study, it is a what you call coin-based software program. So meaning the intervention of the human being is very risky, or this is highly hazard. Why? Because the distance of the person in the machine is very, in a short distance. Unlike this IoT based technology, is that just let the device in the place where it is safe to use or to utilize. And then if you have, since it has sensor and you have your computer runs in the internet, no, that runs in the internet. So this software versus this AI solution technology that is actually embedded in the robot will be able to what we call respond to the command or the instruction based on the program with a distance. So that is exactly how the technology works, and so that the harmless or the harmful effect of this particular approach will be limited. And I hope I answered the question, Dr. Ratnadawis.
So,
Thank you.
yeah. So how about the explanation, Ibu Ratna Dewi? Is there any question again? Hello, Ibu. Okay, I think that's enough, Prof, for your explanation. Okay, yeah, they have replied in the chat box. Yeah, thank you very much, Ibu Ratna Dewi, and the answer from the Professor Pastor Arguelles. So I think there is any question again to the professor?
Yes.
Everyone here online or on site? No. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much once again, Professor Pastor Arguelles. I think we have enough for the your presentation. Thank you once again, sir. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. There is information from the committee, and yeah, we close for the presentation from the keynote speaker, from the Dr. Ahmed J. Obaid, Professor Dr. Iwayan Budiase, Mr. Bobur Sobiro, PhD, and Professor Dr. Pastor Arguelles. So once again, we give applause to the four keynote speaker. Yeah, very interesting topic. And yeah, I have some information to online and on-site session. And yeah, now we will have to take a break. And yeah, we can have a lunch first. And you can join again at 1:30 Bali time. And yeah, in Java time, 12:30. So please, in the online Zoom meeting, please stand by with you in the online. So I think that's enough for keynote for the conference session today. Thank you and have a good day.
Okay, thank you for the moderator for today. Okay, dear presenters and all the participant in this room, we have a lunch in the next room, beside this room. So after we have a lunch at 1 o'clock, we go to the finalization for the presenter. But if you are the participant, you stand by in this room because we have international public lecturer and workshop. But if you are one of our presenters, you can go to the next room as the finalization. Thank you.
Indonesia tanah air beta, pusaka abadi nan jaya. Indonesia sejak dulu kala tetap dipuja-puja bangsa. Di sana tempat lahir beta, dibuai, dibesarkan bunda, tempat berlindung di hari tua, tempat akhir menutup mata. Sungguh Putri sejati, putri Indonesia,
Ini loh tulisannya nih. Padahal ini sudah cek. Cek saya senang. Nah, cek satu cek. Cek, cek. Saya tidak dengar. Ini matiin aja. Kok nggak ini nggak ngerti? Ini saja ya. Cek Hengki Kristian Jaya ngantuk cek. Cek 1 2 3 cek audio. Hengki Kristian Jaya ngantuk cek. Confirm confirm. Iya. Ya, sudah.
ini di
Cek,
session
cek.
tadi.
Cek 1 2 Hengki ngantuk. Cek 1 2.
Ini bisa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our agenda started around 1:50 local time. So we are going to open our meeting today by giving the opening speech and also some videos that's connected with our international conference. Pay attention, please, for the audience and also participant and speakers, guests, that we are going to start our meeting in international conference around 1:15 local time. Thank you. Ini boleh play.
Halo semua, selamat datang di kampus Institut Agama Islam Negeri Curup, Kabupaten Rejang Lebong, Provinsi Bengkulu.
Kampus teragreditasi sangat baik dengan menempati peringkat kedua seprovinsi Bengkulu dalam penilaian Webometrik 2023.
Kampus yang sejuk, nyaman dan asri, didukung oleh sarana dan prasarana yang memadai.
Gedung kuliah dan prasarana pembelajaran yang representatif, yaitu Gedung Rektorat, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Tarbiyah, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi Islam, Gedung Kuliah Fakultas Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Gedung Kuliah Program Pasca Sarjana S2 dan S3.
Asrama mahasiswa, Gedung Perpustakaan teragreditasi A, Labor Bahasa, Labor Hukum, Labor Ekonomi Perbankan dan Komputer.
Bang Mini, Labor Dakwah, Fuad TV dan Radio Pesona, sarana dan prasarana olahraga.
Sistem akademik dan proses perkuliahan yang ditopang oleh tenaga pendidik yang kualifikat tamatan dalam dan luar negeri, terdiri dari 6 profesor, 50 doktor, dan 100 magister.
Bermimpilah, karena impian yang mulia akan menjadi langkah awal tercapainya kesuksesanmu. Untuk menjadi orang sukses, Anda harus berprasangka baik terhadap diri Anda, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang luar biasa, bahwa Anda adalah orang yang cerdas, maka Anda akan dipandang luar biasa
Ladies and gentlemen, we're delighted to welcome you to the 4th Virtual International Conference of English Language 2024, utilizing artificial intelligence and digital tools to enhance English language teaching and learning, innovation, challenges, and future directions. The Virtual International Conference, conducted by English Studies Study Program of State Islamic Institute of Juru, cooperated with Corolla Education Center Foundation. The conference brings together academia, researchers, and practitioners who are responsible for education, research, and development. Ladies and gentlemen, for a brief moment, we would like to invite you to rise and sing Indonesian anthem, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, traditional dance from Rejang Lebong, Tari Kejai. Next agenda, welcoming speech delivered by Rectors of EIN Curup, Professor Dr. Idiwarsa, MPDI.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Hom, santi hom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, rahayu. Yang terhormat Ketua Prodi Tadris Bahasa Inggris Ibu Jumatul Hidayah MPD. Yang terhormat para pemateri dan pembicara dari berbagai negara, para peserta konferensi, rekan-rekan panitia di HMPS TBI Curup, serta hadirin yang saya hormati. Pertama-tama, mari kita panjatkan puja dan puji syukur kehadirat Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa yang telah memberikan kita kesempatan untuk berkumpul dalam acara virtual International Conference keempat TBI Yain Curup ini. Pada kesempatan ini kita akan membahas tema yang sangat relevan dan penting, yaitu Utilizing Artificial Intelligence and Digital Tools to Enhance English Language Teaching and Learning. Innovations, Challenges, and Future Directions. Saya ingin menyampaikan rasa terima kasih yang mendalam kepada semua pihak yang telah berkontribusi dalam penyelenggaraan konferensi ini, terutama kepada panitia dari TBI Yain Curup. Kerjasama yang terjalin ini menunjukkan komitmen kita dalam memajukan dunia pendidikan, khususnya dalam pengajaran dan pembelajaran bahasa Inggris. Kita semua menyadari bahwa di era digital ini, kecerdasan buatan dan alat digital telah membawa perubahan signifikan dalam cara kita mengajar dan belajar. Dengan memanfaatkan teknologi ini, kita tidak hanya dapat meningkatkan efektivitas pengajaran bahasa Inggris, tetapi juga memberikan pengalaman belajar yang lebih menarik dan interaktif bagi siswa. Namun, di balik peluang yang ada, kita juga dihadapkan pada tantangan yang perlu kita diskusikan dan atasi bersama. Saya sangat menghargai kehadiran para pemateri dari berbagai negara yang siap berbagi pengetahuan dan pengalaman mereka. Saya percaya bahwa dedikasi dan presentasi yang akan berlangsung selama konferensi ini akan memberikan wawasan baru tentang inovasi dalam pembelajaran bahasa Inggris dan cara kita menghadapi tantangan masa depan. Saya berharap setiap sesi konferensi dapat berlangsung dengan interaktif sehingga semua peserta dapat berkontribusi dengan pertanyaan dan ide-ide mereka. Mari kita gunakan kesempatan ini untuk memperluas jaringan, berbagi pengalaman, dan menjalin kolaborasi yang lebih erat dalam penelitian dan praktik pengajaran bahasa Inggris. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat datang kepada seluruh peserta dan selamat mengikuti konferensi. Semoga acara ini memberikan manfaat yang besar bagi kita semua dan membuka peluang baru dalam pengembangan pengajaran dan pembelajaran bahasa Inggris di era digital ini. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Welcoming speech by the head of English Studies Study Program of IAIN Curup, Ibu Jumatul Hidayah MPD.
Honorable guests, esteemed speakers, respected colleagues, and dear participants. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and a very warm welcome to all. It is a great privilege and honor to address you all on behalf of the organizing committee of the 4th Virtual International Conference on English Language Teaching. This year, we are pleased to host this event through the collaborative efforts of the English Study Program at IAIN Curup and the Corolla Education Center's foundations. We gather here today under the theme that is both timely and transformative, utilizing artificial intelligence and digital tools to enhance English language teaching and learning's innovations, challenge, and future direction. In a world rapidly shaped by digital advancement, AI and digital tools have become indispensable assets in the field of language education. The impact of AI technologies on English language teachings opens up countless possibilities, from personalized learning experience to enhanced language acquisition strategies. However, with these advancements come challenge, ethical consideration, access disparities, and the need for educators to adapt quickly to new methodologies and tools. Today, theme encourages us not only to explore these innovations but also to critically examine the implications and the future directions of AI in education. We are privileged to host distinguished speakers and participants from across the globe who will share their research insights and experience on this vital subject. Together, we aim to foster a collaborative environment that promotes cutting-edge strategies and solutions in language education. To all our presenters, thank you for your sharing your expertise and knowledge. To our participations, may this conference inspire you to embrace and integrate these tools in your own teaching and learning context. Let us work together to overcome the challenge and harness the potential of AI and digital tools in English language teaching. We are deeply grateful to everyone who contributed to the success of this event, especially the dedicated team at IAIN Curup and our partners at the Corolla Education Center's foundations. Without your hard work and support, this event would not have been possible. Once again, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all of you being here. May we have productive and inspiring conference that lights the way forward for English language teaching and learning. Thank you, and may Allah bless this gathering with fruitful discussions and meaningful outcomes. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was our opening ceremony for today. We have come to the core agenda of our meeting today. Plenary session from our keynote speaker will be moderated by Suci Permatasari.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're delighted to welcome you to the 4th Virtual International Conference of English Language 2024. The theme of today is utilizing artificial intelligence and digital tools to enhance English language teaching and learning, innovation, challenges, and future directions. The virtual international conference today, conducted by English Study Program of State Islamic Institute of Curup and cooperated by Corolla Education Center Foundation. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Sarwedi. It gives me a great pleasure to be as the moderator today in the 4th Virtual International Conference of English Language 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, first I'd like to read a brief introduction to our speaker. Let me introduce you to the first speaker for today, Dr.
Ali Soraye Azhar. The affiliation is from University of Malaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Dr. Azhar is the senior lecturer of Department of Language and Literacy Education, Faculty of Education, University of Malaya. He also got his PhD in Applied Linguistics from Faculty of Language and Linguistics, University of Malaya. In career, spanning 27 years, he has worked as an EFL or ESL senior lecturers, researchers, and curriculum developer in Iran, Turkey, Qatar, Malaysia, and he has published and presented research papers on his topic on interest, namely TASL, academic discourse analysis, genre analysis, corpus linguistic, educational technology, and English language teaching strategies in several prestigious journals and international conference. Ladies and gentlemen, would like to inform you that he is also an editor of 3 books, including Reconception of Policies, Strategies and Challenges in Education 5.0, Innovation in Educational Robotics, Advancing AI for Sustainable Development, and Smart Education and Sustainable Learning Environment in Smart Cities. The book will be published by IGI, Global Publisher, USA. Besides, Dr. Azhar has been appointed as a member of editorial board for several journals, including the Asian Journal of University Education, IGUE, established by University Technology Mara, Shah Alam, Malaysia, the International Journal of Modern Language and Applied Linguistics, IJMAL, established by Academy Pengajian Bahasa APB, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam, Malaysia, Education Quarterly Review, established by the Asian Institute of Research, and the PEGAM Journal of Education and Instruction, PIGIGOG, established by PIGOG Academy, Turkey. That is for our first speaker for today, Dr. Ali Soraye Azhar. And next, I would like to introduce you to the next speaker, Professor Dr. Luis Cardozo from University of Lisbon, Polytechnic Institute of Porto Alegre, Higher School Education and Social Science, PhD in the Modern Linguistic and Literature in the specialty of Comparative Literatures by the Faculty of Arts, the University of Coimbra, with the thesis entitled Literatura e Cinema, o Olhar Dejano, Virgilio Ferreira, and the Space of the Unspeakable. Assistant teacher, PhD School of Education and Social Science of the Polytechnic Institute of Porto Alegre, researcher at Center of Comparative Studies of the University of Lisbon, main teaching at the research area, language science, literature, cinema, and communicative science. Next speaker will be Dr. Alisa Durgarian, the Armenian State Pedagogical University after KH Abovian affiliation, ESL, EFL, ESP teachers. She is also teacher trainer, global educators, and also international speaker. Doctors Alisa Durgarian, also ESL and EFL, ESP trainer, teachers, and global educator and international speaker. PhD at Armenian State Pedagogical University after KH Abovian or Pedagogical Science. She took her MIS in the field of psychology and foreign languages. She is also an ESL teacher at Harazan Basic School and 1-1 after William Saroyan and an ESL trainer at Sky English, if I'm not mistaken. Space Online School, DG Online School, TOEFL or IELTS trainer at TTSASS, EFL trainer also at Small Oxford, and EL lectures at the Elta University in Czech Republic, teacher trainer in many countries. Then she's also a teacher trainer at Edu Armenia, British Council Armenian branch, ITTI Armenia, and etc. She has taken part in many different international conferences as a speaker in the different international projects as an EFL trainer. She also the author of many scientific articles in the field of teaching English and second language or foreign language pedagogy. Now, currently, she is a volunteer in the different international projects and companies such as HITT, Edu Armenia during war period, and ELTA University, and etc. And now also she is in a lifelong education, TESOL, TKT models, CETVL program at American University in Armenia, business English course. And then she also participated in different international projects as in EFL or ESL, ESP trainer, foreign student and teacher professors. She is also a country representative in different international educational projects. And the next, we are going to talk about the next our speaker today, Ibu Dr. Mutmainah. Dr. Mutmainah SPDI MPD, and he is one of the Indonesian workers. Employment work experience, I'm so sorry, the lectures in the University Islam 2006 sampai 2008. And next, let's see, in the present times, in 2022, she's also as the International Team Board and International Goodwill and Ambassador of Ambulance Consulting. Then she is also having activities in Indonesian personal membership of GCOS India, Indonesia Country Directors of ADI in Africa, International Ambassador Peace, Education Expert Consultant and Lecturers of Global Literary Temple, Abuja, Nigeria, and she is also the ambassador of Mastermind of Africa. So the other experience activities, Bu Dr. Mutmainah, also the member of Ahli and dan Dosen Republik Indonesia, ADRI, and she is also a member of our Association for the Teaching English of Foreign Language in Indonesia, TEFLIN, and she is also the International Coordinator Conference in Baghdad, Iraq, and she is also as the honorary international members of Positive Thought, India, and she is also the international ambassador of Namaste India, international ambassador of 21 DG Skills Nigeria, and the international ambassador of SDGs. So next, she has also write a lot of publication in reputed international journal, like in 2022, she published the developing of ELT material, ICT based amid COVID-19 in Journal of English Education. She's also published the Playing with AI to investigate human-computer interaction, technology, and improving critical thinking skill to pursue 21st century age in 2022. Right? It's this publication is indexed in Web of Science. And that's it, our international keynote speaker for today, ladies and gentlemen. So next, we would like to invite Bu Dr. Mutmainah, SPDI MPD, as the first speaker today to bring us to the 4th Virtual International Conference on English Language 2024 in the theme of utilizing artificial intelligence and digital tools to enhance English language teaching and learning innovation, challenges, and future directions. Excuse me, ma'am, are you here in the line right now? Excuse me? Bu Dr. Mutmainah SPDI MPD, are you here in the line, please?
Okay.
No? All right, we still have a problem with practical internet connections. We still, fighting about the problems connection. So right now we are going to see the profile of the virtual international conference videos. Okay, good doctors, Mutmaina, SPDI, MPD, are you here in the line? All right, we still have, we still waiting for doctors Mutmaina, MPD to join us here to represent the materials. Again, hello, good doctors, Mutmaina, SPD, MPD, are you in the line? Okay, because of the practical reason, Mutmaina still, still, having a problem with the international internet connections. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps we would like to invite Dr. Alisa. Are you online?
Yes, I am here.
Yes. Okay, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, because since Dr. Mutmaina still in progress, is having a problem with internet connection. Perhaps we would like to invite Dr. Alisa to give us the brief explanation about her materials. To Dr. Alisa, time is yours.
Yes. First of all, let me share. Good
Yes.
afternoon, good morning, and also maybe good evening in some parts of
Yes.
our continent and also about the world, because for me it's still morning. For you, it's already just going to be like afternoon. First of all, I'm glad to be here, and also on the other hand, honored to be here and share my thoughts and also what I have prepared you. Just a quick, is it visible for you?
Oh, yes, ma'am, it's clear.
Mm-hmm. Okay. For today, I'm going just to talk about the bringing AI in multidisciplinary studies. And I'm going to talk about it because this is going to be like something that really we have to know about our new era, let's say, the era of technology to go and at the same time to be able just to think to share what we know about AI. And also, on the other hand, I'm going just to talk about, first of all, what is artificial intelligence, because not only just it has its influence in the just world, but also especially it's have a great impact on in education, because it's a transforming how students learn, how teachers teach, and how educational institutions operate. First of all, in order just to talk about the AI, it's going to be like to help and also to solve, to find solutions, to create like machines, programs, and systems that can really perform and be helpful for us in order to go and to have many different kinds of tasks that we have to do. In order to go and how it can impact and how it can be used in education, first of all, it can be like a machine learning, ML, which can be like a method teaching computers to learn, starting from data and going to the improving the performance without being any kind of implicity of the programming and system. And also it can be like a natural language of processing, like NLP in other words, which enables the computers to understand, to interpret, to generate human language. Just an example, we can just open our ChatGPT box, write down any questions that we need in order to get the answer, or on other hand, we can just record something, and in this case, through the NLP, the artificial intelligence gives an opportunity just to understand, to interpret, to generate our human language. And also computer vision, which allows the machines, in this case, maybe devices, ChatGPT or chat box or other things that are included in artificial intelligence context, make decisions based on virtual input like videos or something. Even in any case, we can just input, upload a photo and ask the participant just to how it can be just from AI can be produced, or how can it be paraphrased or described even. In education, it plays really an important role. However, just most current artificial intelligence and also robotics curriculum worldwide deliver engineers with a too narrow task view, because the wide impact of artificial intelligence on social requires a broadening of engineering education to include. First of all, it can be just analysis of the distributed nature of artificial intelligence applications at this integrate socio-technical system. And also it can be like the complex of human-agent interaction. And second one, it can be like reflection on meaning and global effect of just autonomous, emergenic, and also self-organizing character of distributed learning entitles and how they operate. And also it can be like used in different cases, like understanding everything. It can be government, it can be normative issues, it can be health, safety, risk, everything. It means that artificial intelligence just gives us an opportunity to have everything, and according to it, to know what to do and how to do. And what are the like, in what cases, in what fields it is used in education. First of all, we can just divide it into personalized learning and automated grading. Personalized learning, while saying, first of all, it can be like artificial intelligence, in this case, can just paraphrase, can describe, and can give the details of educational content to individual students, adapting everything that is included in it. For example, such kind of platform like Khan Academy or Dreambox or Learning use artificial intelligence in order to provide individualized lessons, ensuring students to work at their own level, whether they are struggling or excelling. And also the second one is going to be like automated graded feedback. In this case, it can be like in another format, like we can have grading essays and assignments. For example, artificial intelligence tools such as the Turing's grade mark or Google's auto grading system. It gives an opportunity not only grade automatically the written assignment, but also immediately gives the feedback for grammar, for structure, or even the content quality. And also through the artificial intelligence, it's possible to do multiple choice and short answer tests. Like it can rapidly grade large volumes of tests, saving teachers time and allowing them to focus on more meaningful interactions with the student. Because when we give just a test, we can just be assured that through this, we can just do everything in order just to help our teachers to just be graded by artificial intelligence. And also in many cases, when we talk about them, we can say that artificial intelligence is like something that transforming how students learn and how teachers teach and how educational institutions just operate. And going through it, we can just talk about it and also say that in many cases, for example, when we talk about the artificial intelligence, we go to, it can have different kinds of emotions. And first of all, it can be like something that gives us intelligent tutoring system. And also it can be like something that can be connected with it. First of all, about the classroom management. With the classroom management, it gives an opportunity for monitoring engagement and also learning analytics. For example, through the artificial intelligence, it can just analyze the behavior of the student in the classroom, such as like eye contact or the posture or maybe attention, everything can be. The second one can be like the language translation and also learning. Real-time translation, because Google Translate, we know it helps a lot of us, for example, to translate, to have something like it. But on the other hand, when we talk, it gives like some language barriers. In not many cases, it will be just a little bit difficult to get the real content. And language learning apps, like, for example, Duolingo, let's take, it uses artificial intelligence to personalize like language learning by adjusting like some kinds of maybe difficulty-based levels, basing on the students' progress and also correcting the pronunciation or maybe the grammar mistakes. The next one is going to be like the remote learning. So remote learning, first of all, the artificial learning intelligence just gives us an opportunity to have remote online learning. In order not to go to the classroom to have face-to-face, it gives an opportunity to have virtual platform, virtual classroom. Through it can just gain all over the world. Like this one, I'm in another country, but I'm with you, just giving and sharing my thoughts and ideas about this through the artificial intelligence again too, because it gives me an opportunity just to be here, there, and to share it. And next one is content creation. Through the artificial intelligence, it gives us an opportunity to create something that we really need. It can be a presentation, it can be an article content, it can be anything that we need. We can just give some hints, take some notes, and also ideas through the artificial intelligence. And also, I think the most important and maybe very useful and in some cases maybe very famous amongst the students, this is chat box for student support, which any question, depending starting from their materials and going to the experiments, anything, any kind of even mathematical task, you can just write down, the student can just write down in their chat box and through it get the answer. And in many cases, even if they have, for example, one task solution, the artificial intelligence can give them different kinds of. Now, a little bit, we talk just about the artificial intelligence, and in many cases, it is said it can be just not benefit one, not negative one, and in many cases, it can give you like not something that you really can enjoy it. A little bit, let's talk about the benefits. First of all, it can be like scalability, which gives and helps students to deliver qualified just education. On the other hand, like in many cases, when we talk, it can be like through the, depending on the, and due to COVID-19 pandemic, it has really give schools deliver qualified education in many cases, and just join students from their home and have and conduct very good lessons. The second one, it can be like better learning outcomes. It can be like personalized learning allows students to progress at their own pace, improving engagement and also understanding. And also it can be a big support for educators, because nowadays we can just add something without having any kind of things. We can just give the hints, according to it, we give the students and the teachers an opportunity to create lesson planning, to give them some efforts, in many cases, even the events. And it's really a very great opportunity for the teachers to get a lot of just sources which can be used here. And also about the challenges, because artificial intelligence is going to be like a challenge. First of all, it's a data privacy. The use of artificial intelligence in education often requires collecting and analyzing large amounts of student data, raising concerns about privacy and data security. And the second one is going to be like the bias in algorithms. If like artificial intelligence systems are trained on biased data, they can just do different kinds of inequalities or reinforce stereotypes in education. And also it can be like teacher and student adaptation, because some educators and students might resist adoption of artificial intelligence tools, especially if they are unfamiliar with the technology or feel it might replace human interaction. And talking also about the artificial, it can be in multidisciplinary studies refers to like integration of artificial techniques and tools across various fields. Because artificial intelligence, it can be used in medicine, in health, in education, in every field that we need. And it can give us not only just materials, just solution, but also it can combine and give us a complex and also a combination of many things. In many cases, for example, when we talk about it, first of all, we should just remember about what kind of future it can give us, like ethical concerns. When we talk, it gives us like issues related to the privacy and also how the information can be protected and be at the same time safe. And also the second one is going to be like interdisciplinary collaboration, which in this case, successful artificial intelligence implementation often requires collaboration between artificial intelligence and also domain specific professionals, because there can be differences in different like methodology, terminology, etc. And also we have the data availability and quality, because in this case, like depends on high quality, large data sets, and in many cases like data privacy, it can also have the access to data. Nowadays, if we want and coming to the conclusion, I can just say that in many cases, artificial intelligence, it can be fosters innovation, and also it provides powerful tools to solve complex problems. And by integrating into various domains, the researchers and also can uncover new sites, improve something new, efficiency, and also address the challenges in order to have more beautiful and at the same time more effective and adaptive system, in order not only just to get the benefit for the students, but help the students to use them as in order just to have them something new in their science. Just not only just to use the artificial intelligence like an, let's say, artificial tool. It's not a natural one, but on the other hand, just to do everything in order to make it effective way, because the student can just search, can find everything, but it's very important when the student had an opportunity, use it just in an appropriate way. That's why I would just conclude, say, have it, but at the same time, try to use it effectively and save it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Alicia, for the giving us such an informative and comprehensive presentation for the first part of this international conference. Ladies and gentlemen, we move to the question and answer discussion session. I would like to invite all of the participants giving questions. You can, if you have any questions, participant, you can ask the speaker directly, or you can use the chat box in the Zoom application. Thank you. We would like to inform again, ladies and gentlemen, participants and guests, if you have any questions, participants can ask our speakers directly or use the chat box in the Zoom application. Thank you.
Bisa gabung ke room 2 dulu apa langsung kasih sertifikatnya di sini? Kalau kaploknya itu tadi.
Okay. We have one question here. Excuse me, ma'am. Dr. Alisa, you still online? Okay.
Yes, I am here.
All right. We have one questions already here. The question is, how can AI be used to improve efficiency in education side? How can AI be used to improve the efficiency in education? This is the first question from our participants.
Okay, I will try to answer. As I have mentioned in my presentation, AI is considered to be as an artificial, let's say, system. And at the same time, it's going to be something that is connected with not only just having just a tool, but in other case, it can be like used a system that appropriates and at the same time just can be effective one for students and for teachers. But here is a but. You should just pay attention not only just how to use, but how you can do in order just to use it in an effective way. Because it's one thing when you know about it, but another thing that there is, let's say, unlimited now information for the student. Information sources, that's why. In order just to have it and to use it. For teachers, for example, it's a very useful thing, for example, when the teachers have an opportunity to plan their lessons, to give interesting presentation, to even format any kind of just videos in order to be used them. On the other hand, for example, it allows us to have online platforms. And through the online platform, we can arrange and at the same time, we can just share different kinds of like webinars, seminars, information to have interaction with different countries, students, and teachers. It can also develop our CPD, teachers continuing professional development, because through the AI, yes, the teacher gets a lot of opportunities to get different kinds of sources. The same topic the teacher can have from different angles, and according to it, the teacher gets an opportunity just to have all these like different points of view on the same topic, and through this topic it can be just reliable and at the same time why not effective for the teacher to make the lesson. And what refers to the education, like for the students, it's a great source because it gives them an opportunity to, even, for example, if they want to describe or to make or to prepare, get ready for their presentation, they can use different kinds of just sources which can be really effective for them. That's why it's important to know about just not just a system, just an artificial intelligence, as it said, but it makes our mind, our ideas, just to paraphrase, to change into another word. And I think it's a great opportunity for both educators and for the learners, because through it, the educators get an opportunity to have more sources to get in. But on the other hand, it makes a lot of a lot of opportunity for the learners, for the educators to be careful with it, because in this case, it can just change them something new. In some cases, why not? It can be just plagiarized. That's why it's important just to take carefully before using it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Lisa, from the valuable input for our participant today. And this is we still have second questions from Rahma Laita from North Sumatra University, if I'm not mistaken. The question is, what role does natural language processing, NLP, play in the study of linguistics? This is the question.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you for the question. What refers to the NLP?
NLP, natural language processing.
Natural language processing.
Yes.
It can be just, it's an opportunity which gives computers an let's say, function to understand, to interpret, and generate. I will take into, as an example, I will bring you like Duolingo. This is a system which gives, I think many of you are familiar with it, which allows the student and also the educator, the one who is interested in learning the language, an opportunity to learn. It has different functions, like you can write, can check, you can speak, it can just generate, and also you can, for example, ask a question, it can give you answer. Through the NLP, artificial intelligence, there are, for example, role plays. Let's imagine a task. For example, you want to give a task to your student and ask your student, for example, to have a role play. There is a problem situation that you want to develop critical thinking of your student. You just insert the problem situation through the chat box or maybe through other tools of artificial intelligence. And in this case, the system just generalizes and also gives a solution. For example, if I give the problem, it can write down the problem and then gives a chat box where you can just text, message the answer for the role play, or you can just speak. Through the artificial intelligence, it's just understands what the speaker has said. Then it generates and inputs into the system, and through the text messaging, you see what you have spoken. Then after it, through the artificial intelligence, it gives you another answer. You again, as step by step, you go through that, have a real dialogue with artificial, let's say, your speaker, your second speaker is it. Through it, you can just have a role play. Also, it gives you an opportunity to just develop your speaking skills, because through it, you can just not only just listen, not only just read, but also you can speak, you can record yourself, and artificial intelligence to just assess you. In many exams, international even exam speaking part, nowadays it is common just to use artificial intelligence. In speaking part, when student just answers the exam just question, after it, artificial intelligence, paraphrasing and also understanding it, it tries to assess and to grade the student. And the grade, or even not only just grade, but also at the same time, gets the feedback from artificial intelligence. And in this case, when we spoke about the NLP, it's just the same one. Just through artificial intelligence, NLP allows the student and the educator and also AI system to combine the whole information and try to find the most appropriate solution for it. In this way, it can be just used. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Larissa. But here we still have one last question. One last question is quite interesting questions. How can AI, how can AI, let's see the question here first, what role can AI play in enhancing accessibility for students with disabilities? That's quite interesting questions.
Yes, it's a very interesting question, because when we talk about it, I remember in one of the conferences in another country, I have such kind of topic where I was talking about the tools, artificial intelligence tools for these disabled students. Because nowadays, every kind of technologies that we use, we try to have to bring into the classroom and also education. But on the other hand, for example, it's very important just to pay attention how these tools can be played for the student who are student with needs. Because it's one thing, for example, to bring to the classroom and where you have all the opportunities for the students and the students can use it. And another thing, for example, when you use it for the student with disability. In this case, depending on what kind of students we have, let's take, for example, if we have students who have disabilities, for example, with writing and chatting, artificial intelligence gives tools where you can just record and get the answer. This is one way, let's say, methods that can be used. Second one, for example, let's imagine we have students who have disabilities with like speaking. In this case, it can be just used through the signs or through the texting or messaging, but in short way, like one word or one phrase. In this case, the artificial intelligence brings a lot of things. Or another thing, for example, if my student has disabilities with speaking and at the same time with the typing, it's difficult for him to do, we can just have some audio version things. When the student can just listen and at the same time through the emotion, through the body, a language, it can be just shown something. Or in role plays, artificial intelligence gives a role. For example, again, as I have brought previously, the example, there are some sources and tools that can be used for the student with needs in order to develop. Like if we have like students with disabilities who have difficulties with movement, artificial intelligence just offers some methods and also maybe something, maybe with typing or with the moving, which allows the student to move, not only just to follow the instruction of AI, but at the same time, it allows him just to follow, to go, and also to do some development for his just movement. I think in order when the teacher choose one tool for using artificial intelligence, it's very important for the teacher to take into account what tools she or he has chosen. And also it's very important how it's going to be used. Because in this case, when we have like such kind of cases, we should just plan it appropriately, because we should do everything in order just to use AI effectively.
All right, thank you for the excellent point from Dr. Alicia. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently we still have another question or topic to be discussed. And then as we see in the chat box and our personal chatting, there are so many questions, but unfortunately, we need to end our session in the first question and answer session, and for the first section for Doctors Alicia. And then we still selected remaining questions and will be answered by the speakers by using via chat groups or personal email. Thank you again, Dr. Salisha, for the time and valuable input for the participants.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that Drs. Ali Suraye from Malaysia and Dr. Elgar from United Arab Emirates are unable to attend to do our international conference today due to the illness, and they extend their apologies to all the participants present today. And next, we would like to invite Doctors Mutmainah SPD, MPD. Are you online? Hello? All right, we still have a problem in internet connections to Bu Doctors Mutmainah SPD, MPD. Hello, Bu Mutmainah, are you here? All right, ladies and gentlemen, do you still have a problem with the practical connection with Bu Mutmainah? We would like to move to the next presenters in the fourth FISAL today. Professor Dr. Luis Cardozo, are you here? Online, sir?
Yes, I'm here. Good morning. Greetings.
Nice. Yes. Good afternoon, Indonesian time, sir.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah,
Good afternoon.
happy.
Good afternoon, my friend.
Yes, good afternoon. So happy to see you again here, sir, in the different topic and the different international conference. So
Happy to see you too.
Yeah. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we would like to invite Professor Dr. Luis Cardozo to explain briefly about the materials. Time is yours, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So warm greetings from Portugal to our dear friends, esteemed friends in Indonesia. It's a great pleasure to be here with you. I would like, first of all, to thank the kind invitation that was made by the organizing committee and of course by Dr. Mutmaina. So allow me to share my presentation regarding today's topic. And I would like to highlight that this topic is indeed the most important challenge that we have in this first decade of the 21st century. We are now increasing the number of AI solutions that are being integrated into higher education systems and that are changing the landscape of educational paradigms. And the key question for us now is AI giving us more challenges or is AI giving us more opportunities? So I think we have to create a balance here to understand how AI is working for us teachers, for our students, and for researchers as well, because AI is creating a lot of impacts, many positive impacts, but also bringing us a lot of challenges. Namely, when we think about the frameworks of using AI in education, namely when we think about the uses of AI regarding ethics and regarding the legal frameworks. So when we think about AI in higher education, one of the most important topics that we have to understand is what is the impact of AI, for example, in different industries, and how these challenges are creating new opportunities also for education, and how to connect these challenges for education as well. So allow me to just share one of the most recent studies regarding what are the top 10 industry trends and innovations in 2024. And when we analyze more than 770 startups and emerging companies, we can select the most important trends. And as we all know, artificial intelligence is, of course, one of them. So when we think about, for example, security, transparency, and privacy, when we think about edge, fog, and cloud computing, when we think about human augmentation and extended reality, network and connectivity, advanced robotics, the Internet of Everything, digital twin, 3D printing, and big data and analytics. These are some of the most important trends we have nowadays that are affecting landscape of education. So these trends are now creating a lot of inquiries, not just for us teachers, but of course for us to understand how to improve, how to enhance our students' learning opportunities. So how can AI help us to overcome, for example, some elements regarding the different characteristics that we have in our classes? How to overcome, for example, many differences we have regarding access to education. So all these elements here are connecting us all with these new perspectives regarding AI in education. So allow me to share some elements from a recent report that was shared. And according to this report, we can analyze the growing impact of AI in education when we analyze it as a global market. So by 2023, we had almost 4 billion US dollars being spent on AI technology in education. But by 2028, it is estimated that more than 22 US billion dollars will be spent on AI solutions. So this means that we have a huge growth regarding AI in education, and this also implies that the impact of AI in education will be more and more visible in many areas and many domains. Namely, when we think about higher education and the connection between higher education and the landscape of work. So let us try to rethink what are the most important principles we have nowadays regarding AI in education to create a basis for understanding the impact. So first of all, we have purpose. And this is important to analyze how to use AI to help all students achieve educational goals. As we all know, we are now struggling to achieve the goals that are set regarding the 2030 horizon. And to achieve these goals, AI can help us a lot in order to create more and more opportunities to establish new methodologies and to establish pedagogical innovation regarding students' capabilities. And when we connect purpose with knowledge, this means how to promote AI literacy, then we come across this huge dilemma. That is, how can we promote AI literacy if we do not have enough teacher training programs? So the key question now is to improve the teacher training programs regarding AI use and to create more and more opportunities, for example, online opportunities for teachers to enhance their capabilities regarding AI in education. But of course, this is not just about knowledge. This is also about ethics. This is also about the legal framework regarding AI in education. This is also about the use of AI in education, connecting, for example, integrity as one of the most important challenges that we have. So how can we advance academic integrity by using AI? So first of all, many educational systems and many universities, many higher education institutions are now creating and providing codes of ethics regarding the use of AI, not just for teachers, but also for students, because this is highly important for our students to understand that AI is just a tool and we have to know how to use it. And we have to know that AI, of course, has many times flaws that we have to analyze and that we have to double check information, for example, that we receive from AI generative sources. So when we connect purpose, knowledge, integrity, we come across compliance. So compliance is important to reaffirm adherence to existing policies. So how can AI help us understand how the current policies regarding edtech, regarding technologies in education, regarding the use of ICT, new systems, regarding the use of AI driven solutions can create us more and more possibilities regarding our future. So we have to comply regarding the existing policies and to create new policies, because AI is giving us a new landscape of possibilities. And of course, we have to create a balance here. We have to realize the benefits of AI, and also we have to address the risks of AI. So this means that we have to maintain a human decision making when using AI. So AI is not going to substitute all our tasks. AI is not going to substitute humans when we consider many professions, when we consider many areas of our society. But AI will be changing a lot of our tools, of our manners of use regarding information. AI will surely change the landscape of education when we think that AI can help teachers inside the classroom, but also outside the classroom. And of course, all this is connected to evaluation. So we have to regularly assess the impacts of artificial intelligence. We have to analyze it regularly because AI is giving us more and more solutions. AI is giving us more and more opportunities, is giving us more and more pedagogical innovation possibilities, but also creating more and more challenges, namely ethical challenges. So what is happening with teachers all over our planet nowadays regarding artificial intelligence tools, and what is the percentage of teachers that are using these tools? So according to recent studies, AI-powered educational games are one of the most important uses connecting AI with education. More than 51% are using AI-powered educational games. Then, of course, we have adaptive learning platforms. More than 43% are using adaptive learning platforms. This means that we are integrating AI into different learning platforms in order to establish new adaptive ways of connecting teachers and students. And we also have more than 41% of automated grading and feedback systems. So we are creating more and more possibilities for teachers to receive information about the connection inside the classroom with their students. And also we have intelligent tutoring systems, chatbots for student support that are becoming more and more important for them. And we still have many teachers who do not know the benefits or cannot identify the challenges of AI in education. So this means that we have a lot of work ahead of us. We have a lot of work to be done regarding teacher training and in order to share best practices regarding AI in education as well. So some challenges and considerations about AI in education, of course, include effectiveness and efficiency of AI tools. So we have to understand that these AI solutions are just tools that we have to address as important tools in our daily tasks, of course, but we also have to understand how to use these tools in an ethical way, because we have ethical concerns regarding the information we receive from AI solutions. We have ethical concerns about how our students are using AI. And we are also creating the need for teacher training programs to address these ethical concerns, of course, because we are now more and more dependent on technology. And technology is, of course, helping us engaging with this 21st century, but is also creating a lot of dependence. When we think about our work 10 years ago, 5 years ago, it's quite different from the work we are having now. Not just our routines, but also our research opportunities and the way we are addressing pedagogical innovation as well. And the challenges and considerations about AR are also about cost and accessibility, because many schools cannot engage with AI solutions without serious investment, serious financial aid. So this is something that our governments have to address to create opportunities for all schools to connect with AI, to create opportunities for all teachers and all students to establish new perspectives of using AI in our classrooms, but of course also outside our classrooms. And many of our students are using AI solutions outside our classrooms, many times without understanding the limitations and the flaws. And of course, another challenge that we have is that many teachers still have resistance to change. Many teachers still have doubts and analyze AI by understanding more and more the problems and understanding more and more the issues and not giving enough value regarding opportunities or the possibility to change, for example, the way we are creating a new type of curriculum, the way we are creating, for example, new syllabus with the use of AI solutions. So this is why we are having an international effort to create new frameworks for the use of AI, namely in education. I'm now sharing with you one of the most recent reports that we have from the European Commission entitled The Impact of Artificial Intelligence on Learning, Teaching and Education. This is a very important report that highlights not just how AI is changing everything regarding the edtech market, but also how AI is changing the opportunities for teachers to use AI in their classrooms in order to create new methodologies, in order to create new advances in pedagogy. So, of course, we all agree that we have a huge potential here by the use of AI, but we also agree, I believe, that we have to address the so-called ethical issues and the ethical approaches that are required regarding AI in education. So this is why I always say that our number one task is to educate the educator. So first of all, we have to give our fellow colleagues all the information that we have regarding the roles of AI in education, so that we can support teachers, so that teachers can understand the value of AI, but also can address AI as just a tool. And of course, we have many good practices in a lot of countries that can be accessed and shared, but each school has to decide what are the primary roles of AI that will be established as priorities, for example. And each and every teacher has to define if AI can create more opportunities or perhaps can generate some issues regarding the use of AI. So what are the major roles of AI in education nowadays? First of all, AI is helping us with automated tasks, releasing teachers from many duties that are tiring and exhausting, and giving teachers more and more time to focus on students. And this is a great advantage, of course. AI is also helping us by the generation of smart content. And this is also very useful, namely when we are creating, for example, a new syllabus, when we are analyzing how to establish the connection with the students' expectations regarding new domains of expertise. And we are also having course improvement with the use of AI when we establish new priorities for the use of AI, when we are establishing new boundaries regarding the use of AI, because AI can help us reshape the way we can, for example, establish a personalized education approach. And nowadays, a personalized education approach is all about giving universal access to all students. And this is all about creating possibilities inside the classroom and outside the classroom. This is all about having increased participation. This is also about having the possibility of virtual facilitation, the use of AI-powered tutors, and, for example, the use of AI for grading automation. So many benefits of AI in education, of course, include improved administrative efficiency, as we said before, access to insights backed by data, increased accessibility and inclusivity, enhanced engagement with the use of gamification strategies, efficient resource management, enhanced assessment and feedback, and of course, support for lifelong learning. But we also have many challenges, And the most important challenges we can highlight are data privacy and security, bias and discrimination, equity and access, teacher training and adaptation. And this is why we said before that teacher training is our number one concern. Dependence on technology, namely from our students that are becoming more and more dependent on technology, many times without having the literacy skills that are required to engage with technology. We are also dealing with a lot of ethical considerations because AI is spreading, and many times you don't have a legal framework for the use of AI. We are also dealing with technological reliability and the cost of implementation of AI in our schools. So the most important benefits, of course, are the possibilities to create learning process personalization paths. And we can predict, for example, learning outcomes with the use of AI. We can liberate teachers from mundane tasks so that teachers can focus on creating, for example, new methodologies and to give students, for example, more creative and innovative ways for them to participate in teaching and learning activities. Of course, AI is also helping us to analyze administrative workflows and to create a new approach regarding these workflows to be more efficient and to spare us from automated tasks. AI is also very important in assistance for special needs students and is also helping us with resource planning. So it is becoming a very important element, namely when we think about the strategies of higher education institutions, when we think about how to create, for example, a strategic plan for a university, how to create a strategic plan for our school, for our department, and even for our daily tasks, for example. And AI is also helping us with a new approach regarding curriculum design. So AI is redefining the way we are creating a new type of curriculum that is innovative, that is flexible, that has a possibility to be more and more connected with the real world situation. And AI, for example, can predict situations in many domains, in many sciences, helping teachers to give students a lot of experience before becoming professionals. And this is, of course, very important for their background and for the learning outcomes. And also AI can help us on ongoing assistance during learning, as I said, by liberating teachers from automated tasks and giving teachers more and more opportunities to focus on students' needs. But of course, AI is being analyzed and monitored by a lot of organizations that are creating, for example, many studies and reports in order to analyze the impact of AI, namely generative AI, that is being used worldwide as a very important tool, not just by our students, but by many, many teachers, and of course, many, many researchers. So generative AI in education is one of the most important concerns that we have nowadays, and UNESCO is also addressing this concern. And I quote, AI tools open new horizons for education, but we urgently need to take action to ensure we integrate them into learning systems on our terms. So this means that we have to adapt, for example, generative AI solutions according to the needs of our schools, according to the needs of our students, according to the needs of our fellow colleagues, and according to the needs of our national policies regarding education. So we have to connect the use of ICT technologies, the new possibilities that are being offered by AI solutions with the national policies, of course, and the legal and ethical framework that has to be created. So this is why in Europe, one of the most important actions that has been established is the so-called EU Artificial Intelligence Act. So according to this AI Act, we can define unacceptable risk AI systems that are systems considered threats to people and that will be banned. So according to the AI Act, these systems include, for example, cognitive behavioral manipulation of people. When we think about dangerous behavior in children with the use of AI tools, when we think about social scoring, because AI can be used to classify people based on behavior, socioeconomic status, or personal characteristics. And this, of course, cannot be allowed, cannot be tolerated. AI solutions are also being used to increase biometric identification and categorization of people. And this is, of course, creating many concerns. And these elements will also be analyzed and they will not be tolerated as well. So we also have real-time and remote biometric identification systems such as facial recognition. And facial recognition is becoming more and more common nowadays. So this is why the AI Act is telling us that we have to establish here a red line regarding the use of facial recognition as well, because we have high-risk challenges here. And high-risk challenges, according to this EU Artificial Intelligence Act, are systems that negatively affect safety or fundamental rights. And these will be considered high-risk technologies. And these will be considered technologies that cannot be allowed to continue being used without fully understanding the impact of the actions and fully understanding how they are creating new problems, namely in education. So we have here a lot of challenges regarding these high-risk situations. Allow me just to highlight, for example, education and vocational training, employment, worker management and access to self-employment, migration, asylum, and border control management as some of the most important domains that are now being scrutinized by European legislation. So we also establish with this European Union Artificial Intelligence Act a lot of transparency requirements, namely when we think about generative AI, that for now will not be classified as high risk, but of course has to comply with transparency. And to comply with transparency, according to European Union requirements and copyright law, implies that disclosing that the content was generated by artificial intelligence is a must, of course. Designing the model to prevent it from generating illegal content as well is very important. And publishing summaries of copyrighted data used for training is also a must. So there are new rules regarding the use of artificial intelligence. These new rules, of course, address the risks created by AI applications. These new rules prohibit AI practices that create unacceptable risks. These new rules determine a list of high-risk applications, set clear requirements for AI systems, and of course, establish a connection regarding a European and a national level approach regarding a governance structure to establish priorities regarding education and regarding the use of AI in many domains of our society. So to conclude, AI in education is all about creating an equilibrium and creating an equilibrium based on understanding the possibilities, the benefits, the challenges, and the applications, of course. When we focus on the benefits of AI, we are highlighting, for example, global access to education. We are highlighting, for example, time and cost efficiency. We are highlighting, for example, enhanced learning outcomes. So according to this study entitled New Era of Artificial Intelligence in Education Towards a Sustainable Multi-Phased Revolution, these are the most important benefits we have nowadays regarding AI. So this is indeed a new frontier regarding this first decade of the 21st century. This is indeed a new frontier for teachers, for students, and for researchers, because we cannot ignore the impact of AI, so we have to study the impact of AI, and we have to define and redefine our policies, our national policies regarding the use of AI in our schools, in our educational system, and in our universities as well. Because as we said before, we have here ethical issues and we have here legal issues as well. But the main focus nowadays is how to improve, for example, our methodologies, how to create a new pedagogical approach by using AI. And this is a promising frontier regarding education. So I truly believe that AI will create more and more opportunities for us all. And I truly believe that we have to engage and we have to understand AI in a more profound way. And we all understand the need to create more teacher training opportunities. So this is the key element here for us to go ahead with AI in education. This is the key element here for us to go ahead with AI regarding research and to analyze the impact of AI in higher education institutions. So, my dear friends, my dear colleagues, AI is here. We cannot ignore how it's creating impact, but also a lot of opportunities, extraordinary opportunities for education in this 21st century. Thank you so much for having me. It was indeed a great honor and a great pleasure to be here with you today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Luis Cardozo, for giving such an informative and comprehensive presentation for the second part of conference presentation session. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to have a question and answer or discussion session. We are glad to receive so many questions, but unfortunately we have a limited time. So we are going to select the three first questions for our speakers. And then the question will be selected by the operator. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you can giving questions. If you have any questions, participant can ask the speaker directly or use the chat box in your Zoom application. Thank you. We appreciate if you can send it in English, but if you still have a problem in that language, you can deliver in Bahasa Indonesia and we try to translate it in English. Thank you. Sir, we have one question from the personal chat here. AI in higher educations, right? The first question is coming from Maria. The question is, how can AI tools assist teachers in creating personalized learning experiences for students? Okay.
Yes,
that's a question.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a very interesting question, and perhaps this is the most interesting advantage that we have regarding artificial intelligence in our schools today. So AI can help us, for example, to analyze our syllabus and to establish priorities regarding our students in our classrooms. because as we all know, our classes are, of course, synonymous to diversity. We have a lot of students with different characteristics, and many times we have to create paths that are different to reach out to many students that have different characteristics, that have some problems, some issues, some challenges, some difficulties regarding, for example, a topic, regarding, for example, a concept, regarding a theory, regarding an element that perhaps is creating, for example, difficulties for understanding or to establish, for example, the use of this concept in new situations. So with the use of AI, we can, for example, establish personalized perspectives of our syllabus in order to address all the classroom, of course, but also to address the issues that can be highlighted by some of our students. Many times we are also dealing with a lot of administrative tasks. Many times we are also dealing with many tasks that are time consuming. So with the use of AI, teachers will be free from these tasks and can dedicate their time to their students in order to analyze their needs, in order to analyze and to improve, for example, a situation that was detected by AI apps, a situation that was detected inside the classroom, a situation that was detected, for example, by analyzing the score, the assessment that was also being used with the use of AI intelligence systems. So all of this is possible when we think about AI as an opportunity. So we can create personalized paths. So our syllabus will not be a monolithic syllabus. With the use of AI, our syllabus can be more flexible. With the use of AI, for example, our course program can be more flexible, more agile. And we need a curriculum that has to address all these type of diversity issues that we have nowadays. And when we are using AI tools, we can create more and more possibilities because we are free from the so-called administrative tasks, and we can focus on our students. And this is one of the most important benefits that we have with the use of AI. So let us think about AI regarding new possibilities. Let us think about AI as a new opportunity to establish a new type of governance, allow me to use this expression, in our classrooms so that we can determine what are our priorities. So AI can help us define the priorities with our teaching issues. AI can help us define priorities regarding the needs of our students. So AI can help us a lot in all these different domains. And we are increasingly getting to know more and more AI apps that can help us a lot. For example, with domains, not just the traditional ones, but also new domains, namely teaching and learning programs that are also being connected with AI solutions to create more and more opportunities for teacher training programs. So let us think about an optimistic way to use AI for the enhancement of our students' capability, namely because we are living in a digital era and our students have to be prepared for many changes that they will face when they will meet the so-called real world, when they begin to work and when they establish themselves, for example, as professionals, as entrepreneurs, And this, of course, can define our priorities regarding the use of these new technologies. But these are just, of course, some of the many benefits that are connected with the creation of personalized paths. So we can use a lot of apps, we can redefine the use of the syllabus, we can redefine our time management, we can redefine, for example, our assessment tasks. And these are all advantages regarding the creation of new personalized paths by the use of AI solutions. So thank you so much for this question.
Thank you so much, professors, for the detailed answer for the questions. Now we move to the second question, sir, from, excuse me, from, which one?
Aku bawa.
Wait, sir, we still have one more, two more questions from chat box. And this questions, the second question is, how can AI help educators manage administrative tasks and improve classroom management? This is the second question, sir. All right.
Yes, very important question as well. As we all know, our time has to be divided between our traditional administrative tasks and the time that we can offer our students, that we can give our students, and that should be our number one focus. Namely, when we think how to give our students quality time in education. And quality time in education means that administrative tasks can be connected with AI solutions. For example, grading, for example, analyzing many tasks that our students are giving us. For example, AI can help us with different apps, for example, with assessment. AI can help us, for example, by analyzing information we receive, by analyzing information, by creating summaries, for us not to spend so much time analyzing the information we receive. Then we can focus on what is our number one priority. That is, of course, the need for our students to go ahead with pedagogical innovation. And we have to create new pedagogical innovation situations because our students, as we all know, are very keen on technology. So indeed, AI solutions with many apps can help us with the so-called administrative tasks in order to, as I said before, to create summaries, for example, to help us connect in a faster way with the use of a lot of solutions regarding ICT and AI approaches regarding information and digital literacy. So when we connect all this, we have a new framework regarding time management. And time management, of course, is one of our top priorities because we have to give more and more time to our students. And our students are also giving us more interesting challenges, not just inside the classroom, but also outside the classroom as well. So if the administrative tasks are being taken care of, then we can truly dedicate ourselves to the solution of our students' problems and to establish a personalized paths, as I was saying before, because many times you do not have time enough to create personalized paths for every single student that we have. But with AI solutions, we can manage time in a different way. So if you can manage time in a different way, then we can create these new possible paths for example, understanding the concept. Many times when we are sharing a new concept, some students can, of course, understand this concept without issues, without difficulties. Some students can understand the concept with some difficulties. And many students can not understand the concept at all. So this means that we have here, for example, 3 levels regarding the understanding of the same concept. So how we can address these 3 groups at the same time? So when we use AI, we can create new pedagogical approaches. When we use AI, if we detect that we have 3 groups regarding the concept that we are analyzing with them, then we can establish 3 different paths regarding these 3 different levels. So AI will be extraordinarily helpful. It's helpful nowadays, and it will continue giving us more and more opportunities to establish success in our classrooms. Namely, when we think about student success, that is, of course, our priority. So thank you so much for this question. This is one of the most important benefits that we have with the use of AI apps and with the use of AI solutions.
Thank you, professors. Now we still have one last question, sir, because we have 3 questions in row. The question is from Rahma Laita from North Sumatra University, if I'm not mistaken. I want to ask again, will the current and future advancement in AI make it possible to replace the role of educators in the world of education? This is the question, sir.
I understand this question, and many teachers and many researchers are asking the same question as well.
Yeah.
So what happens? This is, of course, my belief, and this is my opinion. I have an optimistic point of view. I think that, of course, technology is also creating many challenges, as we all know. But let's think just a second about the impact of technology, namely during the last 2 decades. And we have been using ICT-based solutions in our higher educational systems for a long time. And we have been creating more and more opportunities by the use, for example, of computers in our classrooms, by the use of internet in our classes. So AI is just a tool. AI is a tool that has to be used with an ethical concern, with a legal concern, and of course, according to our terms. And this is vital for us to understand the use of AI according to our terms. So we have to define what are our terms. And then we have to think that AI will not replace educators, but educators who cannot use AI will be at risk, because the future is connected with AI, my friends. And the future is connected with professions that will use AI. So educators have to master AI in the future in order to continue the connection with AI solutions, in order to continue the establishment of new opportunities between university and the public sector and the private sector, in order to establish new opportunities of collaboration between higher education institutions and the labor market as well. So indeed, we cannot ignore AI. So if we cannot ignore AI, we have to understand it. And we have to think that AI is here to help us if we use AI with an ethical framework, with a legal framework, and according to our national policies, and according to educational policies that have to analyze AI by creating an equilibrium, by creating a balance between these risks and these opportunities. So we will not be substituted by AI solutions, but AI solutions will become more and more important in our educational systems. Yes, they will become more and more important. This is why we need, as I said before, more teacher training programs about AI. This is why we need digital literacy. This is why we need to improve and to enhance our students' capabilities regarding AI. Because if they want to know more about AI, then we as teachers have to be prepared. So how to be prepared if AI is changing every day? Well, esteemed colleagues, esteemed friends, this is a lifelong process. So we have to keep learning. We have to keep searching. We have to keep searching out for new opportunities to understand the possibilities of the use of AI in our classrooms. So again, I say, no, we will not be substituted, but AI will become more and more important. As for example, robotics. Robotics are here to stay. We are already using a lot of robotic solutions. Many countries are using robotic solutions. Many countries are using robots that work with the teacher. And I say, they work with the teacher, not replacing the teacher. And then the teacher can use the robot to help with some tasks, can use artificial intelligence with some tasks as well. So all these solutions integrated in the so-called the classroom of the future can create indeed a new landscape for us all. So let's be optimistic, but also understand that we have to be up to date regarding AI in education. And this is our major challenge for this decade, to be up to date with AI in education. Thank you so much for your very interesting question.
Thank you for the detailed answer, Professor Luis Cardozo. Then, sir, this is perhaps the last question for our session today. And again and again, we would like to say thank you, Professor. We are honored to have you as a presenter today's in international conference conducted by Corolla Education, cooperated with the EIN Churup and English study program. And then I'm confident that all our participants gain a valuable insight about AI connected with the education. All right, so thank you, sir, again.
Thank you. Thank you so much. It was, again, an honor to be here with you. I hope we can meet soon. So thank you. Thank you for the kind invitation. Thank you so much.
Yes. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we do believe that we still have a lot of questions via chat box and also personal chat directly. And we will send your questions through personal email to the speakers, all the speakers today. And ladies and gentlemen, as the closing presentation today, we would like to say hello again to Dr. Mutmainah. Are you online? All right. Hello, Dr. Mutmainah. Are you online? All right. So we still have a problem with the internet connection to Dr. Mutmainah. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to remind you that your presence attendance list you can see in the chat box, and also the certificate will send to you directly after you write down or type down your correct email. And then we move to the end of the session, ladies and gentlemen. We have finally come to the end of part of this presentation, the fourth virtual conference conducted by English Study Program, cooperated by Corolla Education Centers, and also EIN Churup. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say thank you for all speakers today, Professor Dr. Luis Cardozo, Professor Dr. Alicia, and also Dr. Ali. And unfortunately, Dr. Ali cannot attend here because of due to the illness. And Drs. Elgar from United Arab Emirates, but both of them are unable to attend here because of the illness. They still give us the extended of their apologies to all participants present today. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to all the speakers and all of the participants today. And I should remind you, everyone, that we'll be seeing you in the 5th Virtual International Conference for English Study Program of EIN Europe, cooperated by Corolla International Conference. Thank you. See you. Bye-bye.
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Halo, halo Bandung, ibu kota periangan. Halo, halo Bandung, kota kenang-kenangan. Sudah lama beta tidak berjumpa dengan kau. Sekarang telah menjadi lautan api, mari bung rebut kembali. Halo, halo Bandung, ibu kota periangan. Halo, halo Bandung, kota kenang-kenangan. Sudah lama beta tidak berjumpa dengan kau. Sekarang telah menjadi lautan api, mari bung rebut kembali. Mari bung rebut
upload the draft. So if we hit this upload, you can either paste or upload a draft into here. Most of you will probably upload it. Okay, so if we click this upload, see it'll go in and it'll ask you to upload. You hit new, it gives you different options to paste. So if I go into and as soon as I upload, this is a previous student essay. What you're going to see is as soon as I upload it, all these things on the side, all the things that are underlined, Grammarly searches your document for potential problems. Okay? It doesn't find absolute grammar and usage errors. What it finds is potential problems, okay? And that's the value of this. It doesn't go and look. Everything that it finds is not a definite problem. What it finds, and the algorithm is set to find, incidences of, like higher probabilities of problems. So it checks, and if it sees something that could possibly be an error, then it will tag that, and basically it'll show up here, it'll underline it, okay? And then what it'll do is it'll highlight it over here as these cards that it has. See how it says click to expand card? If you click on this, see it says passive voice. Most of them have these cards there, and what the cards do is the cards they basically give you a definition or a description or an explanation of what passive voice would be, or the grammar or usage rule, and then they'll give you examples of correct or incorrect. This one has all correct because it's telling you examples of passive voice. Okay, but they'll also go ahead and, like if it's a rule, they'll show you correct usages and incorrect examples. Okay, and then what you do is you go over and you take a look at this and decide whether, okay, should I change this or should I not? And if you think it should be changed, you can go right into the text and change it. But if you think it's okay, then you go down here and just click ignore, and then this will disappear from the screen, and the underline will go, and then you can move to the next, and you basically work through your document, and then when you get to the end of your document, you can run the whole thing through Grammarly again, and it'll recheck what you've done, and you can theoretically do that until you get to the point where you get a score.
jaya. Indonesia sejak dulu kala tetap dipuja-puja